Yo! Wait, that thing's supposed to go away. There we go. Turn this music down. Yo. Where are we at there? There. Nope. I want that one. There we go. How's it going, guys? Happy Thursday. Feels like Thursday. Feels like heaven. Did you know that Skittles and Fruit Loops are the same flavor? Now that's a conspiracy theory, if I've ever heard one. I do like Fruit Loops. I think I actually bought some. I think Mrs. Heresy asked me to buy Fruit Loops last time I went to the grocery store. Sid, I put a delay into the tiny box and it worked perfectly and only cost 20 bucks. Oh, let me see. Oh, nice. Let's go. That's a nice little setup too. I like that. Nice and simple and clean. Same flavor regardless of color. Ah. All right. Hey, fire. $20 in the voice of Carl. Dude, you got ripped off. I would have sold you that for like 15. You's dumb. Alright? I'm just gonna say it. Alright, I hope that doesn't offend you and the woke people out there. But yeah, you're dumb. You're real dumb. Gosh. This Xbox thing has really brought me down. I'm really afraid I bricked that thing. And as it was pointed out towards the end of the stream, there's oddly not a lot of information on hacking older consoles. And there was some belief that it had been wiped from the internet. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But the where we left off on that thing is it won't even turn on anymore, and the computer will not recognize it anymore. So we're kind of in trouble. However, I did look at some other tutorials and I found another one that was almost one-to-one identical, except for a couple things. One is it gave another point for one of the wires. So there is a way we can basically just test to make sure that there's a connection there. You can verify that it is connecting. The other thing that was interesting is that instead of a 10K resistor, they recommended a 22K resistor, which when I measure the resistance on the one that we have, it just shows up as 5K. So it may be worth it to drop a 15 or even a 20K resistor in there and see if that fixes it. From a little bit of what I gathered, one of the wires that we jumped kind of like sends it in a loop or something like that, and there's a voltage switch, and so they kind of half-assed what the voltage is supposed to be by using a resistor. And but I don't know, I'm kind of at the end of the things I can do to kind of fix this. So we'll spend as much time as we can. We'll spend as much time until we have to just call it and say that I either fucked it up. I'm gonna, you know, if it doesn't work, it's my fault. I'll definitely get another 360 though, and like off of they're not cheap on eBay, so I'm gonna have to look on places like Goodwill or something like that, and I'll get another Xbox. I'll mod that one, and at the best I can give that to my buddy. I'm gonna if I break this, I'm gonna talk to him about like, dude, I fucked up. I'm gonna make it up to you, and I'll go get them an Xbox 360 to replace the one. There's some game stores here. I can probably get them for around 100, and I'll give that to my buddy to make up for that failure. That kind of happens in the repair business. I've learned it's not uncommon. It's not anything that I think any repair shop likes to admit to. But when you break the client's device, either through negligence or ignorance or accident, you know, even if it's not your fucking fault, you did everything right and it still died, there is a big obligation to you to repair it. It's honestly a reason why some shops won't take in a lot of vintage gear, because once it's in their shop, it's now their liability. So if anything fucking happens, you know, now they're trying to resolve some big fucking stupid legal issue with somebody. Oh, you broke my vintage blah blah blah. So with the Xbox, it's not a vintage blah blah blah, so we should be okay. But I thought about it a bunch last night, and I was like, man, if I fucking killed this thing, it is what it is. But I don't want to give up. I want to try again. Because I learned a lot from my mistakes on it, but we'll see. Hey, who knows? I may be giving funeral rites beforehand. It may be fine. Fryman, you're smart in the books, but not the most business savvy. If you know what I mean. I got a cousin in South Jersey. He'll hook you up with a real triple Xbox. I'm telling you, Fryman. Just nothing but a window of girls shaking it. And you don't have to pay the money. It's free! Except the $99.95 that you gotta pay my cousin Terry down in South Jersey. He's gonna want that up front too. He is not relaxed on that one. There's no PlayStation 2, right? Get one from DS Scoopy. Well, there's I can just drive down to there's a couple of local brick and mortar used game shops, just like DS Koopa's shop here in the valley. Actually, I'll give them a stupid plug. Not that anyone cares, but there's a shop here and it's a little bit of a mom and pop chain, I guess you could say, called Fallout Games. And that's my kind of go-to. They're one of the few like used game stores that's still alive. And so I try to hook them up if I can with my love wallet. Wallet games. Ooh, burn. Oh wait, you're in Phoenix, aren't you? It's not. Well, I don't know where else to go. Cheapest one wins, honestly. I'm not brand loyal, but as far as convenience goes, I thought it would be nice to just drive down to Fallout and pick one up for $100 or whatever. I think they're like 100, maybe 120. Probably are $120. Not really psyched about it, but I'll get over it. It is what it is. I did the same thing, I think, with this mixer here. I have the opportunity to go and get it, maybe get it repaired, but man, I gave the guy like one of my mixers, and I kind of want it back, so, and I don't want this thing anymore, so I got to do something. Oh, we got a poll, guys. Maybe, unless I close it. Yeah. We got a poll here to start the day. The question is, which Jazz cigarette has the smoothest flavor and taste? Is it Berry White, Alien Grapevine, Ice Cream Cake, or Cake Crashers? Or Cake Crasher is the name. Vote. It's a long poll. We've got 10 minutes here. Because I've started to notice a pattern in the stream, so I'm just going to embrace it. But yeah, go ahead and throw your votes in for the best, smoothest flavor, the longest, best take. Wait, I'm trying to remember how they sold cigarettes. It was like flavor, smooth flavor. Yeah, that's smooth flavor. Last time we gave numbers on these guys, and I don't want to do that this time because I think it affects the results. Because last time I gave numbers. And people were just like, whoa. Oh, wait, I could do, is that right? I could do a browser source? What would that look like? Ooh. Let's try it out. Where's the polls? Manage poll. No, that's the poll. I want... Oh, yeah, there's the old poll. There we go. Views, Jazz cigarette. Let me see if I get this. Asiande. Ella had a mercy. Alright, this is gonna be poll. That looks nice. All right. There we go. Feel like a pro now. Oh yeah, DJ Chloe, you got Clippy in there. Let's go, mate. Yeah, I'm happy. It turned out really well. I like how stoned Clippy looks all the time. He just looks really high. I noticed that in the pictures. His eyes are never fully open. They're always like, do what now? Yeah, I got it, man. I'm Clippy. It looks like you're trying to open a file. Oh, you're not? What are you doing? Oh, wedding photos. Those are cool. Yeah, and take proper precautions. Oh wait, that's from the website, isn't it? Yeah. Protected soldering is safe soldering. Sure is. I wanna get the jazz cigarettes so we can do some more. The dark. Ooh. I got a perfect idea for that. Where is it? There it is. Where to start? Dab dance? Well, we've got plenty of time. We're not even like halfway through the poll. Hey, my mustache has been rocking lately. Been feeling the vibes. Hell yeah, mustache grooming. What's this guy here? Is he that guy? What? We might have to. Yeah, it looks good. Thank you very much for that mustache grooming. I needed it. I didn't get a chance to do it today. I kind of overslept. I potty till I died. It's sexy to... Hey, announcement showed up on all of them now. What is up, Mr. X? We got the poll going. What flavor jazz cigarette has the greatest, smoothest flavor? Right now, I don't know if these... Is this thing update? I don't think this is updating. Ah, yeah, damn it. There's a bunch of other settings. Refresh browser source. Yeah, that doesn't make any damn sense, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, that's the timer at the top. Oh, it doesn't tell you the results. It just tells you how much time is left. With my volume set high. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Solder, can you feel me going hotter? Can I get it a little hotter? No, wait, that doesn't work. Solder, can I feel my iron hotter? Can you feel me yelling holla? No. If I feel my iron hotter, can you see me yelling holla? I don't know. Got to work on that. Party to... man, I don't know how to. I did come up with a really ridiculous idea. I won't do it. I think it'll be best if I actually go through and record all of it, but I did have the idea of doing like an a cappella version of the classic tune. So it'd be like... Right now, I don't That was really close. I was really close on it. Sid is speaking Womberlese. I read it. I thought it was like I read it. Sid no longer needs the weirding module. Sid no longer needs the video. He's done it so many times. He can blink the song. Oh, we've got a clear winner here. Who's our winner? Barry White with 100% of the votes. Very nice, very nice. Nice. We got Barry White as the winner. That's so funny. I don't know why. Rigged? What was rigged? Such a weighted poll. You could have voted. Nobody voted for anything else. There were 0 votes for anything else. We could do a recount. There's nobody. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Synth Lab with the 15 months, baby. Hot damn. Hot damn. Trying to find the one that says Barry White. Oh, Barry White. Now, Barry's big. I realized what I said after I said it. Sorry. Barry's gigantic. Like, I could do... What if I could do card tricks with it? Let me see. So, oh man, it's so hard to do this one. Yeah. I fucked it up. Anyways, I'm not a magician. I just like to watch them on TV. That Penn and Teller. Was the vote manipulated? Yes, maybe. No, it was guile. Oh, here, let's put the poll back up there. We'll just let that roll. Much love, Sid. Love the stream, mate. Oh, you bet. You love your stream, mate. You bet, mate. Thank you very, very much. Love yours. Everybody knows Synth Lab, right? Everyone's partied with the Synth Lab. Let me cue you in on something. Just something so you know. But when you go and check out the site, or if you plan to follow or anything like that, they've got a few synthesizers. Now, I don't know about you. I think they don't have enough. You know, that's not a criticism, okay? That's not a criticism. That's a challenge. All right? There's a difference. Criticisms are meant to put you down. Challenges are meant to strengthen you. And that's what I am saying when I say they really don't have very many synths at all. It's like barely a handful. Like a couple keyboards here and there, you know. I mean, it is laboratory, though. You know, it has that lab feel, so that works out. No, I cannot be kidding more. Synth Lab, they have ridiculous collection of synths, and I do that joke all the time. I'm like, you guys need some keyboards. You ever thought about buying some keyboards? You should get some. But I'm like, they need to put them in the roof, or they need to have like a periscope, like on the submarines, where they can just go activate, and then like a row of 3 keyboards, 3-tier stand comes out of the ceiling. And they're like, yes, I am Jean-Paul Jarre. You know, whatever your legend is. But I think that would be nice. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but it's probably going to cost more than the keyboards inside of it, no matter what you put in there. But I mean, how lit will that be when you're just like periscope down and you've got like 3 keyboards there, and you're like, I'm the Wick Man. From Yes. Yeah. Skinny Puppy. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now we're finding a common ground. Oh gosh, I'm never gonna get this Barry White worked on. Can't get enough of your love, baby. Yeah, Rick Wakeman, thank you. You're hanging him from chains. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Speaking of Skinny Puppy, Synthlab, have you caught up with? Do you follow Kevin Key much? And I'm sure you're into his project and everything, but on like social media and so forth, he has a lot of shots of his studio, and it's pretty cool. I always like it. Silver cape. I'd like a blue one. Matches my eyes. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're not, I don't know too much on the Taste Foundation, but oh my gosh, Kevin has been, after Skinny Puppy, or kind of around that time, you had Download, Plateau, both are really, really awesome projects. And if you want to get to a little bit more modern, he's put out some albums since then, but the stuff he did with Twilight Dub Circus is awesome. And, what is it called? Oh man, I'm spacing the name. Oh, Dubcon. So there's I think it's the albums are called Dubcon, and it's just like, you know, dub music with modular synths like in the background. It's pretty wild. Yeah, he's honestly, if you have the opportunity, I would recommend checking some of that out. There's some really good Music for Cats is a good album of his. There's an album he did with Kevin with Kevin Marshall that's really good. The Dragon Experience, and I can't remember the other album. Like, all those are really cool, like, synth albums. Like, there's no, I'm trying to cross over into mixing, you know, live instrumentation with none of that. It's all, like, just synth music, you know, almost all of it's all instrumental. So there's no there's no vocals, there's no verse, chorus, verse structure, anything like that. It's just, you know, crazy synth noises. And man, I'm trying to remember which album has. I think it's Music for Cats. Womber would know, because Womber and I, it's our favorite. We love Kevin Key, and there's a song called Greenhouse Gusses, and it's just got this crazy sample of this guy, this like Caribbean or Jamaican guy, just like talking about greenhouse gases, talking about carbon dioxide, water vapor, the oxides of sulfur. Links to what? Download? Um, you know, I don't. Plateau. Download. Kevin Key, spelled C. Evan. So there, Kevin Key. Just look up anything that he's touched, and you probably might like it. But he's done a lot of different stuff, and he's a real synth nerd, real hardcore synth nerd, and a drummer by well, I don't know how drummers become drummers, but they're born that way, I think. So he's a drummer as well, so he's got a lot of that. His rig is brilliant. I had a friend that did visuals and lighting for him, and so whenever they came to town, we would hang out together, and I really got a chance to like check out Kevin's setup and kind of chat on it with his tech and with Kevin a little bit. And yeah, it's I really like what those guys do. I was in a noise band, no sense, but we used a vacuum cleaner and all sorts of household. Interesting. Did people like it, or was it just like? I mean, that's kind of a rude thing to ask, but I mean, like, did it take off? Did people like the art of it, or did they just think it was gimmicky? Or were you as a noise band like, you know, I really don't think our rendition of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody is really just, I don't think we're hitting it, guys. I have to be honest. The guitar solo with the Hoover, I think we should be using like a Bissell, not a Hoover. We need a Bissell for the guitar. You know, anyways. Drummers are born drummers. Yeah, I think so. That's why I can't drum very well. I posted on Facebook, there's like this, it was on their synth memes, but it was this lady, like, she had just shit all around it. She actually had like a tambourine on a stick, and that was like the only drum thing that she had. And she was banging on her couch and hitting like this kid's toy thing and like some shit around her, and damn. It was good. She was just doing like little, you know, paradiddle fills on her hits, and then doing like trips and so forth, and you know, all these things that I can't do. We played at a place called the Love Sexy, so yeah, they loved it. Oh, well, there you go. The Steaming Love Gash. Oh my god. Hoboken, New Jersey. Ah. Wow. That's insane. Wow. I honestly thought you were kind of, I thought you were kind of joking with me on that one. That's hilarious. That's really cool. Now, tell me you did have a rendition of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, though. I know I might have made that part up. Oh, wait, we were going to do, I wanted to do... I need a better background, though. What do I have as a background that would work? No. Here. I'm looking for a background here. Those are videos. That's a hot tub. Nah. Could be that. No. Yeah, maybe all the slow ones I have. Got the studio. Guess that's not so bad. Let me do the studio. We had no renditions or anything. I know, I was just music. All right. I wanna see. I don't know. I don't know if this music will work. Nah, that's the only problem. Is like, all this has like the same tempo. Yeah, darn it. I should have checked to see if this was gonna work. Yeah, I don't really have anything I could do. Oh well. We don't need music. The music will be dropped in later. We were nothing, planned nothing. We just yeah. The spontaneity, the lightning in a bottle. All right, we were doing this yesterday. I thought it was funny, and I wanted to do it again. Where I will dramatically recite classic lines from nursery rhymes. Give me a moment to get into character. See, the thing is, you put your left foot in, and you take your left foot out. And you put your right foot in. Then shake it all about. And then you do the hokey pokey. Turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. All right, let's say that one. Oh man, I had one. Okay. Did not know that was dangerous. And now I have dirt in my hair. Cool. Smart move. Good bit. No, what's the other one I can do? Oh, yeah. Hold up. I just dropped ash right on my fucking thing again. I shouldn't have the computer here. Jimmy. Cracked corn. But I don't care. Alright, this is dumb. Let's get out of this. I thought it was funny, but now I'm just kind of bored with it. I did like that one, though. We'll keep that one. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about or who I mean, but we'll keep it. Getting a Shatner vibe. Oh yeah, we could do that. And I'm gonna feel high. And I know it's gonna be a long, long time. Denny Crane. I actually don't know the lyrics on that. I can't remember what it says. And I know it's gonna be till the something something. I cannot be the man I something something. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning up his fuel. Man, I really don't know the lyrics to that thing. What am I putting in this computer here? Whoa. How's Barry? Barry's pretty good. Very smooth. I haven't like gone into coughalophagus in a while. Hey, Wowjinski, we're gonna find out. I was saying earlier, I did research and I found another tutorial that was nearly identical to the one that we followed, except it recommended a 22K instead of a 10K, and our 10K is measuring 5K, which is kind of weird. And then the other thing was it had another point for the wire that we made on the front here. Apparently there's a spot you can go on the fucking back. But, I mean, I'm just going to check and make sure that there's continuity between those 2 points, so I know that it makes it down to the board. We'll check it. We'll bump up we'll put a 20K in there or something just to bump up the resistance on that line. And we'll give it a couple tries. If it doesn't work, I fucking bricked this. And as I was saying earlier, it happens. It's not something that should happen, but it happens. And it's kind of part of the repair industry. And most repair shops try to just mitigate as much of the possibility of this happening, so they won't even take on certain repairs if they feel like, that thing's going to probably has the potential to get more broken by the time it comes in and out of here. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to let someone else have that problem. And so either way, it happens, either through accident or negligence or whatever. It just fucking happens. So if that's the case, my plan is to go buy one for my buddy and give it to him. And then I'm going to start on the hunt for a used one, and on some place like Goodwill or whatever, try to get it cheap as I can, and try again. Because I was very, very close. I learned a ton from all my mistakes. I made a shit ton of mistakes on this, so I've learned a bunch from that. I won't do it again. Some mistakes took several times for me to learn before I finally was like, Jesus, this thing is made out of children's tears, isn't it? It's so fucking delicate. But yeah, that's my story on the Xbox 360 and what we're gonna do today. If it is bricked, I don't want to spend too much time trying to troubleshoot it. I'm kind of tired of working on it anyways. I'm kind of annoyed this took so long. So we'll switch over to the Game Boy Color and we'll start working on that unit. I'm already getting parts in. I should get more in today, but I got the main stuff that I actually want. The screen is still coming, but I think it comes in today. But and the screen is about the only part that I'm a little nervous at, because I have to cut the bezel. I have to cut like a new bezel out, and I'm not really psyched about that because I'm not good at straight lines. Very, 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 very bad at that. I don't know what it is. I don't color between lines very well. I have poor handwriting. I mean, the fact that I can solder is just fucking freak of nature, to be honest with you. That's actually, shit, I never thought about that. That is weird. How the hell can I solder, yet my penmanship is complete garbage? I can't do straight lines. I can't color in lines. I have no real true hand artistic skills. I can't sculpt. Wow. That's, wow, I guess keep trying until you find it. That's actually kind of, I'm not joking around either. I never really thought about it. Like, I seriously, like, worry. I used to think that, like, man, there might be something wrong because, you know, I fell on my head a bunch when I was a kid. And I'm like, maybe I fucked up the connections between my hands and my brain, and they just don't work so good. Cutting the bezel will be a breeze. Well, I plan to not mess it up. I mean, I can buy a replacement case. I can buy an identical one to that one too, which is really dope. And I don't think it's more than like 15 or 20 bucks after shipping. So you can recoup it. But I'm telling you, I'm still nervous about it. A micro mesh, I do not. I don't even know what that is. Let me kill this guy, and we'll get to work. Micro mesh. Am I entitled to legal representation if I ever used a mesh? Oh. I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything like that. If I do, I definitely don't know where it's at. So I would just buy another one rather than try to track down the invisible thing. I'll tell you what, just to break things up just a tiniest bit, let me show you what we have so far on the Game Boy. Whet everybody's appetite for a little bit of change on the stream, because you know, life. So I got a box from Handheld Legend, and here's our Game Boy that we'll be working on. It's got a bunch of stickers. We'll have to get those off. I'm thinking a high-powered rifle, or something in the 30-aught range. Nah. Definitely a bandsaw. And we'll clean that up. There's a battery case was missing, so that's that. From these guys, I got a replacement battery case. Let's actually make sure it fits. And you know what? I don't know if it shows up on camera. It doesn't. It looks different on camera, but other than the wear here from the palms, it matches up pretty good. You can see a discoloration from where your palms rest, but I don't know, I kind of like it. Kind of gives it a bit of character, to be honest with you. So we got the case. We've got some UV glue for the bezel and all that shit, and I just wanted some too. These guys sold it a little bit more expensive than these other dudes, but I was just like, screw it, I'm just gonna buy it. But I've been wanting to get some 2-part UV glue anyways, just because it's one of those things you'll like always really wish you had when you need it. Scattergun, yeah, you're right. Just some buckshot. All videos of Game Boy repairs I've seen, it seems fairly straightforward to do the bezel trim. Remember, cut less as you can. Always cut more, but can't cut less. Yeah, sure. And that's what I think my fear is, that I'm going to like err so far on the side of caution. There's going to be like 5 millimeters of space. Well, I'll make it. I'm not. I mean, it'll happen. And like I said, if I really, really screw it up, it's not that expensive for me to get this replacement case that's identical to this, and then I don't have to remove the stickers off of it. So we got the two-part stuff, and then we've got a couple of goodies here. We've got, oh man, this is hard to read. Oh, we've got the power supply. So this is it just said it was clean power. I can't remember the specifics on it, but I definitely wanted to replace any of the regulators and stuff like that in case that was the issue. Assuming, because it won't power on with batteries. So I kind of was like, well, I'm going to assume it's a power issue out of the gate, so I might as well replace that. And then I believe this little guy here is an amplifier for the speaker. And it's just supposed to be just a higher quality op amp. You could always get a better case. Yeah, you know, right? Well, I'm going to practice on this one. Client picked this one. I'm confident I can clean this up and make it look good as new. So I'm not really too worried about the case itself. But if I cut into it and I screw up or it looks all, then I'll just, you know, I'll buy a new one. But so far that one's not too bad. It just needs a little TLC, needs a soaking. But yeah, there's the op amp, and then I got I really didn't need to, but I didn't have any of these values, so I went ahead. There's like a cap kit here for the electrolytics on here. I'm just going to go ahead and replace them. And then, let's see, I just got this to get it. These are, oh no, you know what? I had a whole reason. So I got new D-pad and buttons to replace these. And to show off the glowing backlight. So this is like an LED spot you can drop down and you can get different colors out of it and so forth, just to kind of pimp it up a little bit. It was really inexpensive, so it was one of those things like, you know, if they ended up not wanting it or they weren't interested or whatever, I'm going to keep it because I've definitely, after handling one of these, and I really want one. I've always wanted some chiptune stuff, and a Game Boy is the way to go. And I like the idea of a Game Boy Color a lot too, so we'll see. Oops, forgot to put the juice away. Oh, okay, thank you very much. All right. Oh God, let's do it. Ooh, yeah, that's an interesting idea. All right, so this is a couple of different parts here. Let me get them all in place. Oh shit, Fire put an air drums in like 35 minutes ago, and I totally spaced it. That's weird too, because I dig it. All right, well then I gotta fix that really quick, or really slow. Wait a minute, buddy. Oh wait a minute, we want to go this, and then we want to do that, and then we'll do this. Oh wait, I forgot I did that. All right, let's try again. Forgot earlier we muted it because we had like a bit that we were doing or something. It was a funny bit. It was really funny. But it defunnied this, so I'm a little bit mad. Jesus Christ, we almost turned the 48 volts on, which makes no sense. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Let's see if it happens. Oh, let's go. Let's go. That was good. That felt good. In the bestest ways. In the goodestest ways. Where's the... Let's fucking go. Let's go and fix this Xbox. Hey, 60! What is wrong? I might have fucked it up! I did! Coming to terms with it. No! Okay. Oh my god, you could have like the various forms of what would it be like the metal, I don't know, metal whatever. Coming to terms with the grief of killing their Xbox. First, denial. That still works! Then, acceptance. Damn it! Then, blame. It was your fault! And yours! Then, denial. Again? Yeah. Giving in that rain up here. Thank you, Raid Horn. Thank you, DJ Doe, coming in with that raid, piping hot and delicious. How was your stream? What were you up to? It says art. Elaborate if you don't mind. What is this art? And what have you done with it? Making logos. I like that. We should do that sometime. Constructive things instead of killing Xboxes for pleasure. All right. Why did we go back to this music? Oh yeah, I don't remember liking any of this. I didn't like any of that. It was... Alright. Alright. So, the instructions are... kind of moot. Hey! Yovan Koala! Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. So here, we'll just do the thing that you're supposed to do. So I'm gonna plug this in. I'm gonna plug this in. I'm going to turn this music down a little bit. There we go. It's better. Kiebert needed something for his heat shrink tubing. Clear gold with, ooh, fancy. Fancy. Alright, I'm going to start up JRunner. I'm going to run it as an administrator. We'll plug in the monitor for it. So, out of the gate, it's telling me about the folder that we have the rips from. I'm gonna take these rips, 16, here, let me get the exact size. So that's the dump we did afterwards. I'm just curious if there's any file size difference. Negative, they are identical. All right. So first off, I'm gonna see if it can detect the unit. Well, you know what? I guess let's see if it'll detect it. Holy shit! Okay, it's detecting again. Ah, good. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna close this and reopen it, but I'm gonna empty these folders out here before I do that. So since this is the same, all right, let's do the detection again. Okay, that's good news. That's really, 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 really good news. No, not at all. I mean, I understand that I'm hacking the NAN to do something, but I do not know the particulars. I haven't really figured that part out yet. Wait a minute. I thought it did detect it. All right, we'll have it do the NAND dump. It's going to do 2 of those, and then we'll have it do hopefully the comparison, and it won't crash this time. That's what happened last time. It took a shit right in the middle of it, and I was really tired at that point and just wanted to quit. Plus, I don't know if you guys heard about this casualty here. Yeah, it went in next to the iron, and I kept smelling this burnt plastic smell, but I thought it was this wire that I kind of burned earlier, but it just kept going and going, and eventually I'm like, oh, fuck, I know what it is. And I looked up and saw it even, so. I wish there was like a top cover for that thing. A hash that the system has saved. I see. So I can explain to you what I know the steps in this. So we'll do the NAND. We'll create the ECC file. We'll write the ECC, and that'll allow us to boot up to show us a screen that will reveal the CPU key. Now we can pull that CPU key from the monitor by taking a picture. If you want to extract it digitally, you can connect the network up and put the IP address into here. Well, get me out of the way. You can put it into here, and it will, and you can pull it that way. But it accomplishes the same thing. Once that's there, then you'll do an XE build, and then you'll write that new NAND build, and then you should be able to disconnect the this guy, and you're done. It should just boot up into it normally. I've heard people report that sometimes it takes like a couple minutes, but it just did that once. Like the initial boot up took a long time, which isn't too weird. I don't know how this is set up or anything, but sometimes there's a lot of file decompression that occurs on initial boot ups of like certain OSs or desktops and things like that. Oh, so it triggers a reboot. Okay, this does sound familiar. What an interesting hack. It's kind of remarkable that that's really still the only way. I don't believe there's a soft mod way for this. Otherwise, I would have done it. Actually, I would have done this way. It's fun. It's funner to live on the edge. All right, it's about to finish one of them. Now it's going to extract the second one. There it goes. All right, we'll wait that guy out. Wow, hundredths of a microsecond. Amazing. Well, that makes sense. I mean, you're basically going into something that's running at a megahertz rate, so it's 1,000,000 times a second, or at least 1,000,000, probably more like 100 or 50 or whatever, and you have to sneak into a little interrupt cycle where it was about to get to that stage, and then you reset it so it'll skip over it, or I mean that's a bad translation, but effectively trying to get it to do that, and you're just trying to look for this little interrupt time to sneak that in. That makes sense. That's crazy though, right? I mean, hats off. I wish I was smart enough to do these kinds of hacks. I'd love to like do live hacking on things like this. It would be so much fun. It'd probably be really frustrating, but kind of fucks you for bounties. All right, it's about halfway through. After that, it'll do a hash check to make sure that they're the same. If it's not, we're gonna rinse and repeat. I believe is the thing. You do another read, I believe, something like that. We'll figure it out. I'm just glad it's showing up because it was fucking stone dead last night, and I cried bitter tears. But so the mistake that I made was I forgot to disconnect the NAN reader, the JR programmer thing, whatever. I forgot to disconnect it when I tried to power it up, and then it wouldn't boot at all. And before I could get it to boot, and then it would cycle down, and prior to that, when I was going through this process, I screwed up and disconnected. What was it? I disconnected the main power, and I think I wasn't supposed to. We'll see. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna just double read the instructions and then try to pay attention to myself. All right, we're getting close. Come on, baby. Hey, guys, doing down there? All right. Oh, it crashed again. What the hell? What is its reason? All right, I'm gonna reboot this computer. I don't know what else to fucking do now. I'm so sad inside. Compatibility mode. Is that like safe mode? I'm not familiar with compatibility mode, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm in it full administrator already. I run my PCs in the danger zone because I'm crazy like that. Oh. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we could give it a try. It wasn't crashing before. That's the part that bugs me. And that's why I'm like, why are you playing me like this? God, this one thing always launches up. Okay. JRR with extras. Oh. God damn it. Compatibility mode. That's under properties, right? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Compatibility mode, Windows 8. Oh, go to properties. Yeah, there you go. You told me. I just had to read. Alright, I think I have to clear out this folder again because I can't get it to do the comparison when it crashes like this. So, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I disconnected it because I didn't want it to throw the video off. Bump. So I got it in compatibility mode. I'm gonna run it as admin. See? Okay, let's see if it detects. Because this is where we ran into trouble last time. Version 10. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna do the read again. And see if it works. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. Yeah, it didn't auto-populate, which is a little scary. But I'm just gonna let it go. Reading Nan. All right. All right. We got the light flashing, the flicker of data. We're running in compatibility mode. I just left it on Windows 8. Hey! By Tony Z. Welcome into the channel. Anybody new to the channel too? Yeah. See these little duders down here? These are your stream avatars. If you scroll down, there's a box that says stream avatars. You click on that box and you're able to customize your characters. It's all free. Everything's unlocked, so go nuts. On top of that, exclamation point commands will give you all the different moves that they can do. There's games. Some of them you can, like the slots and roulette, you can just automatically pull up yourself with the commands. Other games like basketball and boss battle are in the synth points or channel points, however you want to call them. And you can activate those. Have fun. We always have fun with that. It's a good time. Feel free to ask any questions too. If you're new to the channel, we're all about getting people into soldering. Ah, shit. I think I just turned this thing off, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We're all about getting people into soldering and electronics and so forth, so feel free to ask. Even if it's a question you think that gets asked a lot. You'd be surprised. And honestly, those are the questions that are the easy ones to answer, which is kind of preferable. Hey, Sid, I want my avatar to spawn. What do you mean, spawn? Is that a thing it does? Oh, wait. Because you said words? There we go. I'm dumb. I just figured out what you were doing. Yeah, your characters won't spawn unless you say something in chat. And you don't have to literally write the word something. You can just put whatever you want. You can also put anything. Humbug, razor blade, monkey pants, and doldrum fence. Those are all acceptable words. While we wait, and the game of stars, let's give. For I am a benevolent star hand disembodied. There. enjoy its magic. Yeah. Gifts for all. Oh, there's still a bunch left too. That's nice. So now you got like easy peasy to a real game. All right, it pulled one. It's gonna do the next one. Let's see if it crashes. I'm running, you know, running light. I don't have the browser open or no nothing. Well, I got some other crap in the background, but I don't think I have to go that crazy yet. There's a 30-second retype error. Oh, I think you could put a spaces after there. Let me check something here. Yeah, it just looks at the first part, and then if you put a space, it doesn't give a shit whatever you put after there. It just ignores it. Yeah, I didn't think of it until now. I'm like, I think it will ignore it, and I think you can get around that. You may be able to clear out the 30-second thing by typing something just different real fast, and then maybe, I don't know. Look at me telling you how to hack the channel. All right, it's like half of the shwayish there. I don't know what that is. That's 280B, 8B. It's pretty good. Andromulus with the dance party. Yeah, that'll kill time while this thing crashes. Here, let's just see what happens. Let's see if it crashes, and then we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate the crash with a dance. Or its success with a dance. Who knows? Either way, there's going to be some... there's going to be some dancing. You know it, boy. You going to get it on. Like Donkey Kong. Donnie Bong. You got to dance along. We all got to work on our heart rates. We got to get that number tripled. Well, not tripled, but like in triple digits. Not triple. Oh, God, I'd probably die. Well, actually, to tell you that story sometime. All right, we're at 3D, 3E, 3F, F. There we go. All right, comparing and crashing. God fucking damn it. It keeps doing that. I have no idea what the error is about. I'm going to throw this folder in there. It's the only successful pull that I have. But I'm going to put it in the bin. I'm also just going to run this all regular, not in Mega Man mode. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It keeps... Yes, it's plugged in directly. As it was yesterday. When it worked once. And we do have like an ECC file, and we wrote it over. But after that, things never worked again. So as far as I know, this has the ECC, but it didn't boot up for some reason. So I'm gonna let it run one more time like this with the folder empty and everything, just to remove any chance that there was some sort of file naming error. I don't know. It said that there was some sort of resource missing in the error file. What did it say? Oh, it's so fucking stupid how it's... System null reference exception, object reference not set, an instance of an object. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, so... but whatever. In the meantime, we dance. Alright. That's just what I needed. It's perfect. It's excellent. And some might argue nutritious. Let's go. Where's the audio? Where's the other stuff? Man, I ordered some new glasses. Ordered them online. I've never tried that before. But they're like actually inexpensive. So it's worth a try. Oh. I'm gonna join us for that dance party. It's a great way to kill a Nan read. You know, time it takes for that to happen. Launch through a hole. Whole jam. Oh my goodness. I am a little winded. What was our number up? Oh, so we're still over $1.03. Yeah, that's respectable. Yeah, it's still saying that too. Well, I mean, the lag on this is pretty low. There you go, 94, that's a big jump, and yeah, almost instant. Oops. 91, 91. Yeah. So really, there's just the lag on how long it takes to get the heart rate data. You never remove them? Man, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get one. I have such shitty eyesight. I'm gonna be one of those people who's like, nah, except you, bro. Sorry. You got fucked up eyes. All right. Well, you're the doctor. All right. We're coming up on the will it crash? I'm not optimistic, not gonna lie. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, big money, big money. Come on, come on, big money. Come on, come on. Don't let me down. You can do it. I believe in you. Comparing. Fuck you! God damn it. Ah! What the fuck is this fucking error mean? I don't... Ah! I don't know what that... Ah! Alright, well... I'll tell you what, let me put that working shit back in the folder. Because that one is working. And we have the ECC file. I think it's been written. Let's go ahead and try send the text file. This computer, I don't really, oh, you know what? I guess I could do it on, did I close out of that though? I think I might have. Oh, no, I do have Discord. So here, I'll send it to you on there, mate. But it's honestly, it's not, it's pretty weak as error messages go. All right, so I'm gonna go with this, the set of instructions that said we wrote the ECC file. I'm going to disconnect this. I'm gonna try to boot it up and see what happens. Make sure there's nothing to short this out underneath. Yeah, we should be okay. I know I was really nervous about that after a while because I was going insane. So the instructions are... No, let me pull them back up. Instructions are... What's new with Chrome? What's new with you? Building the Flash. Easy way. Write ECC. Disconnect the NAND programmer from your console and press the eject button to boot your console into the Zell reloader. So, this completely disconnects. I'm not even going to disconnect this monitor if I can't get it to boot. I'm going to press the eject button, which is on the side here. Here. Nothing. Not getting a boot up sequence at all. No green light. So what I want to do is reconnect this, see if I can write that ECC file over to it. After that, the only other thing I can do is to replace that resistor with a higher resistance. God, it seems like such a stupid word. And then, hey, Redlocks, good to see you, mate. And if that, yeah, and after that, we'll try rinse and repeating these steps that we're just doing now. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what else to fucking do, except go pick up a new one from a buddy, and go like, dude, I'm sorry I failed you. Shit. Alright, let me get this restarted here. Alright, so I've got the old files in there. Let's go through the process of popping this in. It keeps crashing. Is that your professional opinion? It keeps crashing? It's like on the Mythbusters, and there's like a car's completely destroyed, and you just see like an axle, and he's like, well, there's your problem. The axle's a knot inside of it. You're gonna need that. Alright, let me plug the monitor, or the... And... let's see what we got here. Okay, so it says there's, I want to just do write ECC. I want to see if I can get away with that. So it does see the console. It's not doing wrong version, but it's not correctly detecting it, which is kind of scary. We're going to do RGH 327 megahertz. We have the ECC file, so we should be able to just write it already. It's here in output, glitch.ecc. So I'm going to try writing it again to the Xbox and see what happens. Fingers crossed. Okay, nothing happened. That's not a good sign. It's a sad sign. Alright, let's do create ECC. What? It's like the NAN. Oh, Jesus, really? Alright, let's... Okay. Now let's do write ECC. Okay, create ECC. ECC created. Write version 10, Flash config, waiting, glitch.ccc to writing. All right, we haven't gotten this far before. Well, we did, and then it ate shit. So, let's see what happens. Write successful. Okay, now, the next thing it told me to do is to disconnect this and this, and then hit eject to boot it up. I'll let you know if I see the green light come on. Or, you know what? Maybe the fans will be easier. Because that's like a visual cue. Please work, please work. I didn't brick you. Please work. Okay, good news, bad news. It did boot like it did before, but it's not booting all the way up. So, I think that resistor is not enough. I think we need more resistance in order for it to work. I'm going to try one more time here. Yeah, it just powers off immediately. It does not need a monitor to boot, but just to remove that as a possibility, I'm game to plug the HDMI cable in. If I can get it over here. Come on, you son of a biscuit. You're not even that far away. All right. Okay, just to double bubble check, we've got an HDMI cable plugged in. And yeah, the same thing. It starts up and just dies immediately. So, let me make sure. I don't think it said hold. I'll try holding down. Nah, holding down doesn't work either. I think it's the resistor resistance. Because how I kind of read it, that was a bit of a variable that no one seemed to be able to agree on. And people got varying success. So this is the resistor here. We can tap right here and just put one in, like a 20K regular resistor, and just call it it. All right, let me grab one. Oh, we're getting close, guys. I think we're getting close. As long as I don't break anything again. No promises, though. I feel like I can break something at any moment. The power to break is within me. All right, I've got an 18K, and with that thing registering 5K before, this will put us right at 22, 23K, which was looked like the butter zone. The butter zone. All right, where's that wooden block of awesomeness? Oh my gosh, microscope. So, what size do we have on here? Oh, we don't have any Barlow? No, we do. We do have a Barlow on here. Yeah, 0.75. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll live with it. Oh, hey, don't run away there. Let's operate right here. Snips. Snips. Wire strippers. Wire strippers. I don't know where the chips went. All right. Let's do some fancy wire wrapping. For no good reason whatsoever. I mean, there's absolutely no need for it, but why not? Or not. Over and over and over. This is like a fucking comedy sketch. All right, that's good enough. Let's go ahead and solder that up. Nice. I like that one. Rawr. Alright, now we're going to do this guy. Second verse, same as the first, but just as worse as we did when we rehearsed. All right, let's hose this down. Oh, weird. Hey, DJ Doy. So we're making some progress. I'm finding that it's possible that the resistance here on this wire isn't enough. So I'm putting an 18K in here. I've seen 10, I've seen 22. Since ours isn't booting up, I kind of feel like it may be this resistance isn't enough. So we'll put some tape over that guy to hold him in place so he doesn't get beat up. And then we'll try it again. We'll either, I think we just need to write. So we have the ECC file written in, but it's not booting. So I think it's either an issue with the resistance on this line, which is what we're checking out now. If that's not it, I don't know. I'll have to think. I don't know what other So we can check. There is a... I did find another tutorial that was identical to the one that we're doing, and except it had a couple of little things, like there was another point for this wire. You can't really see it with it. This wire off to the side that goes on the other side of the board. Apparently, there's a connection on this side somewhere that you can use. I'm really annoyed that wasn't in there. I did figure the diode thing out. The diode has to point towards the post, and so we have it there. And then so that's set up correctly. Knock on wood. I think I found two things that confirmed it. So now, I think when you were at it, I think the biggest hurdle that it turned out being was that I'm gonna put this underneath. I didn't have the drivers for the programmer, so the computer wasn't even reading the stupid NAND reader writer correctly. Can you describe the term hand waving when you talked about the instructions? Yeah. So I heard that term from Paul Schreiber. I always forget how to say his last name. And it's one of those things where it's like, man, it's a 50-50 shot. I'm going to get it wrong. But he's the guy behind Synthesis Technology, or SynthTech. He's made a bunch of really cool Eurorack modules, and he's a really, really brilliant engineer. And he was the first time I heard that term. And he was referring, in that instance, to capacitors for timing, for crystals, for chips. And so the term hand waving, as I interpret it, and I'm pretty sure that this is correct, is, there's a lot of like, well, yeah, you just put the thing in. Well, what thing? Oh, the same thing you always do. Just do it. And so there's this just like, yeah, just do it. Just do it. Don't worry about it. And there's no real like hard facts or information that's put behind it. It's just, oh no, you just use 33 microfarad, or you use 33 picofarads. That's what you always use. Just do. And I think that's how I interpret hand waving. It's just like, no, just do it. And that's the way it's always been done. Just do it that way, is where I kind of get it. And that there's like this implied idea that you already know and you should know. But in fact, when you really dig down to it, the most likely no one, they don't have the answers. Otherwise, I would have wrote them out. Were you able? Yes. Well, yes and no. Here, let's see if this worked. I've changed the resistance of the wire. I should be able to hit the eject button. That should boot it up. Otherwise, I have to try rewriting the ECC thing. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Damn it. Boots up and then it shuts down immediately. We'll plug the fan back in just so we can... Uh-oh. I think I killed both fans. There we go. Italian communication. Yeah, I could see that. I could see where that could be. So it just says if it doesn't boot, it's my wiring's fault. I don't know. I could do this all day. Let me check something here real quick. So that other tutorial I had, I put it in general. So let me get to the part. So there's an alternate point for this guy right here, but the picture is awful for it. But I wanna see if I can find that. Shit. All right. Let's disconnect all this stuff. Maybe. There we go. Man, those fans are nasty. I just moved a big dust bunny. Oh, I think I know where it's going to be at. I think it's going to be here. Yeah. Yeah, I found it. It is... Okay. So there's this little spot here that... Oh shit, where did my silver go? Oh, there it is. Oh, here, we'll use the black. That's a test point, and we'll make sure that our wire that had to go all the way on the other side, which totally didn't, connects to this point. Oh, hey there, buddy. You've been drinking, haven't you? Why don't you share some? It's rude. What's your poison there? Alright. I think I can just hook this guy, yeah. I can just hook this guy onto here and he's gonna be fantastic. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so this little spot here, let's see if it beeps. It beeps, baby. Alright, so I don't think this is wrong. I mean, you know what I could do? I could measure the resistance between here and there. Let's do that. I gotta get the microscope out though, because I cannot see where my probe's supposed to go here. We scraped a little bit away, but it's so fucking tiny. Yeah, you can barely see it. Okay. Funny thing. I'm getting 5K still. So this resistor is a fucking waste of time. There's another resistor in line somewhere that's 5K, and it's always going to go to that first. Ah, what a fucking stupid thing. Why? All right, whatever. Okay, what's left? What's the other thing that could be preventing this from booting up? I'm confident this whole wire here is good. I'm fairly certain this is good. this was a lot of repair work, and I don't have any reason for it to think it's not making it. I don't have any other alternate points to go to, or at least I haven't found any. So this and this is good. I'm pretty certain this is good. I mean, it wasn't fucking difficult to solder this part. This part was probably the easier ones. And it went pretty much without issue. Yeah, there's a point in here that the wire touches, and or else it gets the hose again, and it disappears into there. I don't think there's a trace or anything like that. Oh, here, we can access it. So I didn't do a very good job of curing this. Excellent. So we can check. We can get our probe right in here. Maybe. Okay, I think that's a lead. Oh, yeah, I did see resistance. Okay, let's move. I'm going to move this probe off. I'm going to put it on our little diode here, and I want to verify this wire is connected and it's making it into that post hole. Ooh. Huh. I'm not getting a beep. I'm expecting a beep. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, that's metal. Okay. Okay, got a beep. So let me just make sure. Yeah, that should be beeping. Okay. Apparently, we have a high impedance air gap in this wire. Somewhere. Let me try stabbing this. Here, we'll stab it towards the end. Here. Zoom out a little bit. So yeah. Oops, bit my pen, bit my fucking probe, but... Okay, so it's making it there, but when we go all the way to here, I'm not getting anything. So where did it stop? This is weird. What do I use? I've never had this before. This is, All right. Well, at least it's a sign. It's a light, as Northridge would say. It's a light at the end of the tunnel. If I do not see light at the end of the tunnel, it is a no fix. Unless I broke it. Let me try this probe in here real quick. Wire mystery, I know, right? Whoa! Who's that? PD Rasta in R1. Let's go. I'm still not getting a beep. All right. Well, let's pull back this wire here. Even more. This is crazy. I keep thinking that I'm mistaken, and I'm like, you're going to feel really stupid, Sid, because you're going to find out that it's not broken. You're just not very smart, or you overlook things, or maybe you should have gone to school, like your aunt said. Kidding. She knows better. So I mean, I'm pushing this thing up. Let's do some surgery here. I have some razor blades. Where'd I put them last? Oh yeah, where are my razor blades? I had a bunch of knives for when I'm, fighting people in the streets. Shit. Where did they go? Man, I should never clean up. Chaos is order. I swear to God. Where the hell did I put them? They used to be sitting on top of that stuff with the thing. Oh, wait, here they are. All right. That was awful. So I got these. So here's a little tip. If someone put to me, and I'll throw this out to y'all. If you're doing any type of super micro soldery stuff, you should just get surgical blades. You can buy these disposable surgical blades. They're not very expensive at all, and they're 1,000 times sharper than an X-Acto blade. Yeah, this blade's fucking a shitty X-Acto I broke up. So I'm just gonna throw it in the trash, and we'll pop one of these rude boys in. Oh yeah, shit. Oops, wrong way on the. Or which way do you go on this vise? There, no. Stand by. This may not fit in this vise. I thought it. Oh, there we go. No, it's just a shitty pen vise here. Probably not even use it in this one. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I should probably do that too. They gave me the blades. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. They gave me the blades, and I just have this like cheap handle set I bought. Oh man, this thing's not. I may have to put this in the other vise. think this one has the ones that that it came with. Here, move me over here. So yeah, by comparison, this is, I think... Oh, no, wait, this is one of them, too. So, I guess it's fine. This just doesn't fit very correctly. I shouldn't have swapped it out. I should have just gone with this guy. Alright, back to surgery here. So we got a connection back here. God, this thing is loose. So I want to expose this thing and see if I can get some beeps. Where's my tweezers? What in the motherfuck? Oh. Is this... I heard it beep for a second. I think there's a short. Let's keep cutting. It's further up. Okay, I'm touching metal there. I did. I heard a little beep. Here, let me put this by my mic so you guys can hear better. Sorry. My bad. Okay, now it's working. All right. Just humor me here. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Let me kill the power here real quick. Okay. So that appears to be working. I'm still not clear on where the short was occurring or what the hell was going on, but it's working fine now. The next question is if it makes it to this diode, so let me do a diode check on it. Just gonna swap the negative lead here around just so I can get red probe on the ground, and we'll see if we get a voltage drop. There is a break here, so we should be able to see it. Maybe. I may have to magnify it. Huh. I'm actually not getting anything. Let's look. Make sure I'm not seeing this. Yep. Okay. Did I screw up? Supposed to have the probes the other way? Huh. Okay, there we go. I'm getting a voltage drop, 0.6. Okay, I did have them backwards. That's really embarrassing. So this is most likely making it. I don't know. I don't think it's my wires. Are you heading off, Mr. X? Take it easy, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good weekend. I'm just gonna put a video cable in. Sorry if I'm making you repeat yourself. I think 360s won't boot if there isn't a DVD drive connected to them. Need more pizza ingredients? Yum. I haven't seen anything that told me I needed to keep the disk drive connected. I'll tell you what though, because I don't have anything else I can think of to try. I mean, we've done everything. Oh shit, I just have the power cable. Where'd I put the ribbon cable for this? I remember I put it in a box, didn't I? I put it in something. Let me get the cable for that. I can't remember where I put it. Okay, I don't think I threw it over here. I remember I put all the screws and everything in a little container, but then I threw that container off of a building. No, I don't know what I did with that little container of the parts for it. Let me see. No, it's not over here. Oh, I know where it is. I remember now. I put them all in the box of parts. Oh my goodness, I totally missed that meat wad wrap. All right, let's give this a shot really fast. And here, I'll power it down too. Remember this fucking power cable was super on there. Oh yeah, and it's got this stupid keying. Yeah. This key sucks. All right. We've got the disk drive connected. Now again, I didn't see any instructions bringing this up, but to remove it as a possible issue, I'm more than happy to give it a try. I know nothing about the Xbox 360. All right. Here, I'm just gonna, well, here, we'll attach the fans because the fans really tie the room together. All right, I'm gonna hit the eject button, as it says in the, some of them just say to hit the power button. Same thing. Flashed on. Oh, you know what? I got a double flash. That's kind of interesting. That actually is a little different. What the hell does that mean? Hold up here. You know, it's funny, the eject isn't ejecting the disc at all. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that's normal or not. But yeah, not a whole lot of differences. We could try flashing the ECC on it again and seeing if that does it, but I really don't know what else to try. My wires are good. There's one that I'm like, you know, I can't speak with 1,000% confidence, but I don't think it's the issue. Yeah, I do get a flash code. I get a quick 1-2. Like it stays solid and then it goes flash flash. I don't know what that means. Probably means you're hosed and you deserve it. I tried just booting this up without it. Yeah, same results. Actually, you know what? That double flash, I only get that from pressing the eject button. So just the middle light. The 4 lights I've never seen light up this whole time. There's no heat. The board's nice and cool. Yeah. I'm looking at okay. The brick light always stays orange. The power brick light, it always is orange. I don't think it's ever changed colors. Oh, I am mistaken. It does go green for a second and then it goes off. Oh, that's not good, but you get the idea. A boot loop. That doesn't sound comfortable. So, I'm sorry, guys. I'm thinking really hard on what I want to do here. So, considering that the resistance that I'm measuring is inaccurate on that one line, and I do have a 10K in there, and I have now an 18K for a total of 28K when I should only have something around 10 to 22. Makes me think I should just bypass that resistor or just throw on a 5K or something. I don't know if it's really going to matter since there's obviously a resistor in parallel, but I don't know how it works. And the other thing I'm thinking too is that I could bypass that diode that I put in. Some people say they needed it. Some people say they didn't. It's usually the other way around, though. It's like they tried it without the diode and it wouldn't work. Then they put the one in and then it did. So So walk away and try again later. Yeah, I know. We've been doing it for 3 days. And I have to get this back to the client. So our other choice option is, can we flash the original NAND back onto it so that it can boot up normally again? Or is it bricked? So yeah, we need to try those things. Bypassing the resistor that I put in there. And bypassing that diode that's in there. Done a static discharge. Hold the power button 10 seconds. Unplug. Hold the power button 30 seconds. I'll try anything once, baby. So I'm going to hold down the power button here. Oops. Okay. Oh, weird. I'm getting flashing red lights. That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna disconnect the power connector here. Let's try that again. Let's see what happens now. Okay, we're back to not doing anything. Now I'm gonna press and hold the power button. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1. I guess I double tapped it or something. 8, 1,000. Okay, now I'm gonna disconnect it and hold the power button for 30 seconds. Oops. 1,000. What order? It was, oh, the lights, it was the, everyone except the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock side. Okay, that's 30 seconds. We're going to power it in. I'm going to hit power on this rude boy. Same results. It boots and then it shuts down. What the hell's that? It looks like a fucking short. Yeah, there's like a piece of fuzzy on this part here. I don't think it's going to do anything, but... No, but it was worth a shot. Damn, this sucks. Oh, okay. The sync button. Where is that? The okay, so that's this button up here. Okay, so press and hold the sync button while holding the button. Press the eject button. The LED will read out some shite. All right, and I'm gonna hold this. See if I can hold this up so you guys can see what's going on. I don't think this disk drive makes a difference. Well, okay, just in case it does, and I'm wrong, which I often am. I'll just do it this way. Nothing. Yeah. So here's the sync button. I'm pressing and holding it, and then I hit eject. It just boots and shuts down immediately. Let me hit the power button on the top here. Just does its usual boot up and shut down. Now, if I... Huh. Yeah. So, I'm gonna get rid of this this disk drive. 'Cause it's not helping or hurting anything, and it's a real pain in the butt. I'm afraid I'm gonna break something. So yeah, I think the next stage is to bypass that resistor or put like a 10K in there or something. And then we could also bypass this diode. I mean, I'm at a... I don't know what else to do. Oh, there were more steps? Well, I mean, we didn't even get to the code. So it didn't look like it was going to work at all. Yeah, I mean, if we can troubleshoot it, we could try stuff. I'm not sure what the problem is anymore. I didn't really know ever. Where's my tweezers? So I can make a simple jump with just a wire here between these 2 points. And that'll bypass this diode. And yeah, with this resistor, I might as well either take it out or... since I'm getting the same resistance no matter what. I don't think I have any more room, though, to shore this up. Here. I could put like a 10K in there. Let's do another 10K. Just so we can get it to 22K, because some people said that worked. And I mean, I do have a 12K. Let's do it right on the nose. Let's do a 10 plus a 12. We'll do the 22K. Uh-oh. Oh, you're fine, mate. I'm not too frustrated. I'm just sad. 'Cause I'm like, oh man, I wanted this to work. And it's not looking that way right now. So I'm like, oh. Ah, fug. I broke it over here, didn't I? God damn it. And so it begins. The pain. Alright. Let's solder this and we'll fix this real fast. Then we'll go fix this spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. No goose chase. We're all troubleshooting. We're all working on this together. It's all good. All right. There we go. Now, we're gonna go fix this foobar. Might have to zoom in some more. 'Cause this is really, really tiny. It's tiny, man. Look at all this shit. Alright. Oh wow, this shit never dried. Huh. Man. I don't think I'm doing a good job on that curing. Alright, let's hit this with some cleansing juice. We'll get a swab. Man, I'm trying to get you out of the way, bro. Alright. Still looks to be a pad there. Let's see if I can scrape a little. Alright. It looks like That's an aluminum surface to make contact with. Wow, Jinxie. You know, I don't mean to be rude, but I see mediocre soldering from people on Twitch all the time. And I try to politely help when asked. Like, I don't volunteer stuff unless they're like, you know, unless there's a definite window open, like they're going, oh yeah, look at my shitty soldering job, you know, oh man, it looks so bad, blah blah blah. Then I'll be like, hey, it doesn't look that bad. I think you just need to turn your heat up more on your iron and dwell there a little bit longer, or you need some more flux. Or, you know, I'll be like, oh, what solder are you using? I try to help that way, but I do not volunteer any assistance to people unless there's an obvious doorway or they ask me directly, because personally it can be very frustrating, and I think you know, generally speaking, you know, people don't give a shit what I have to say anyway. So like, fuck that guy. That might be my resistance. Yeah, you know, what if it did break? I think I broke it from when I was doing this, when I was working on this spot here. I felt it come loose, so we'll figure it out. Should be a Rate My Solder segment. Oh, 750 Fahrenheit. What is that? And C. To Celsius. That's pretty damn hot. For leaded solder, that's pretty hot. I mean, it'll work. If you're working on big jacks or something, it'll work, but 750 is just shy of 400 C. I like to do unleaded solder at 400 and 420, somewhere in that range. So leaded, yeah. And then tinning your iron, yeah. That's what I'm discovering with this conical tip. I've really just got to like tin it, scrape it, so I can get some real heat going in. Question, do you use the WDR on your camera, or do you leave it turned off? Northridge posted that if the WDR is on, you will only get 30 frames versus 60. WDR. So I don't know if I do or don't. I'm trying to think where I have a mouse. You have to plug a mouse into here to test it. I'm pretty confident it's off, and I've got 60 frames. However, the video scaler dumps it to 30 frames, and the stream is at 30 frames, and it's scaled down from 1080 to 720. So there's two big scales: the frame rate and the resolution. Man, I thought I saw... Oh, wait, here's a mouse. Is that a mouse? Oh, yeah, it is. There's a mouse in my house. And his name is Faust. Nah, that's not true. His name's Larry. Oh, to a proto board. Those do kind of suck up heat pretty bad, but there's a little bit of finesse you can usually get to make it work. Here, I'm gonna put this shit away. Try not to cut myself. All right, there's a little room here. So, no, I don't have WDR on. It does look kind of cool. I ran with it for a little while, but it's, here, I'll show you what it looks like. Here, let's take a wide shot so you can see what a better example of what it's like. So there's WDR. I think it's wide dynamic range or something like that. I can take it off, and there's normal. Oh, there's a 50, 60 hertz thing here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I have auto white balance on just because I haven't bothered to... So it uses this color wheel instead of temp. So it's a real pain in the ass, and I basically need to go and try to figure out what the temperature colors are in this format, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just lazy and leave it as is. Are you being trusted with bladed objects again? Well, don't tell anybody. I forget how you get this thing to go away. Yeah, I forgot. How do you make this go away? I think I have to just restart it. There is a way to make it go away. I don't remember what it is, though. I need to figure out what the format is for this to store, because it'd be great to like just record video at high, you know, at a native frame rate and resolution. Click the lock. So unlock it or lock it? Oh. Alright, let me disconnect the mouse. That thing is weird. I don't get it. Fun police. Oh, no, no, no. It's more like a custodian for my safety. The fun police was this fucking wire falling off. All right. Oh, yeah, we're gonna fix this part. So, I think we got metal exposed there. To check, actually, I don't need to check. I can see it right there. But, might as well just double bubble. Can't be sure if you can't be certain. Wait, what? So I'm just gonna measure resistance on this resistor. Oh, not getting anything. Let me zoom in. I may have to scrape some. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scrape some shit off here. Yeah, I'm not showing any resistance, so. Where's our fun toy? Enhance! Contrast! Saturation! Vertical hold! Horizontal hold! So yeah, that thing is the best though. That little mini drill, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Love that thing. All right, let's try this again. Resistance, viva la resistance. Oui, monsieur, madame. All right. This resistor is bad. I'm getting like 1 mega ohm or something. God, you're kidding me. That can't be right. Let me try shaving off a little bit more here. You know what? We could use our brush here. Alright, if I can't get any more resistance off this, I'm going to have to take this resistor out because it either broke or I'm never going to get a good connection on it. Yeah. This resistor is no more. I'm getting like 6 to 9 megs. We want 0 megs. Well, we don't want it in the megs. Are you desoldering with a screwdriver? No, no. This is a little mini hand drill here. And I was using it to grind off a little bit of the solder mask I put on there, which we're gonna have to remove. Because we're gonna have to take that resistor out. It's not good. In fact, let's see if we can just remove it now with heat and violence. And violence. Maybe some flux. I think I might be able to get it out, and we may not have to recure it. And let's see. Away with you, foul piece of cheese. Oh shit, I almost dropped that cheese. Alright, it's gone. It's gone. It'll never hurt anyone again. Now I gotta decide, do I want to put another one? I guess I will. I'll just put a 10K in there. But do I want to try to do the resistor trick that we were doing earlier. I kind of like it, to be honest with you. Let's cure all this sludge here, and we'll see. We'll see. It's a mini vibrator. It is now. I'm new to electronics. I've always watched people using heat guns to disassemble components. So there's a bunch of different ways to do it. In this particular instance, I wasn't desoldering so much as trying to remove material so I could get to the metal on the component, because there's this green stuff here is forming solution, and it's this isn't on here very well, as you can tell. But what you do is you put it on, and you'll hit it with UV light, and it'll cure and it'll solidify, which I think I'm going to try to do real quick. And once it hardens, it's pretty tough. But I needed to get through that stuff, and you can scratch it off with the end of your tweezers if you want, but that's real tedious and time-consuming and annoying. Same thing goes for if you want to scratch off the solder mask to access a trace. The typical way is you would use your tweezers or maybe a fiberglass pen. Both of those are really just they're not the best ways. And with this little hand drill you can get, it's about $20-$30, I think. You have a bunch of different tips on here too that you can swap them out. I'm just using this one because it's the tiniest and the bestest. You have different speeds you can go up to. This one has 3 on here, but I think you can go higher. I don't know. I didn't read the manual. And yeah, it's fantastic. It's pretty dangerous, though. I've done a lot more damage sometimes than I have good. The other way to desolder is to use, so what you're talking about, like with the heat, you can have, here, I have one here. So we've got a hot air station. The problem with hot air is that it's kind of like, it's not very precision, especially the cheaper hot air stations. So it's kind of analogous to like trying to hang pictures on your wall with a sledgehammer. I mean, it'll work, but you might put some dings in your wall. And so it's not always the best tool for desoldering, especially if you've got something that's really dense where there's a bunch of components. You risk like blowing them off or hitting them with your hand when you're trying to remove it. So it's not my recommended way to desolder. Preferably, if I'm doing something that's complicated, like let's see here, we got a chip right here. That's all multi-pin, Lilu Dallas multi-pin action here. So if I were to desolder this guy, and it's not too bad, you could probably just hit it with heat and you'd be fine. You could probably do hot air and you'd be fine. But another way that I would do it, so this has leaded solder on here. So first thing I do is I'd go through with my iron and mix in regular leaded solder. And you do exactly, I mean, you just put more solder on it and you heat it up so that the two mix. And once that unleaded solder gets mixed in with the leaded solder, you've now reduced the melting temperature from something like 400 C down to something like 300. Those aren't exact numbers, but it's a pretty big gap. And it really makes things easier. Once I've got that solder in there, I personally will probably use solder wick to desolder the pads as much as I can get away with. And then once I've got all the solder removed and it's, you know, as good as it's going to get, then I'll hit it with hot air and I'll grab like a corner or something like that. You have to be careful just to come in on like the sides here and just gently wait for that tap to happen where it'll move, and then you can just pull it right off and you're good to go. The light, yeah, I know the light's silly. Oh, so you do have some desoldering braid. Yes, yes. So, with the soldering braid, I don't know if you have any flux, but I recommend maybe picking up some flux as well. You can get the tacky flux, and that's what I prefer. Some people like flux pens. I've never used one to really have an opinion on it. I do recommend the tacky flux. It's just easier to work with than the liquid stuff. But if you can, and most wick has some flux in it, but it really is going to help out just to kind of make the job easier. When you're using solder wick, especially anybody that's new to it, the big rule is that you need to apply the heat to the wick and then the wick to the source. And then you need to remove the wick with the heat from the source and then remove the iron. Or, I'm sorry, remove the wick with the iron away from the source, whatever. You always want the iron to be touching it if you're going to get it. Because what happens if you remove the iron and you have the wick on there, even for a second, it'll solder onto the board, and then you may rip off all these little tiny braids, and they will be a nightmare because you have to clean each one of them because it's just a tiny little short. Really good solder braid, it probably won't break apart like that, but you'll probably rip up pads or do damage to the board. So it's always you always want to have your iron with it. Another thing too is like, so I'm using a conical tip right now. I'm going to hit this one more time with the zapper, which is, you know, the pointy tip. But unless you're doing micro soldering, I like just using a screwdriver tip. It delivers way more heat. The conical tip, not so much heat. The screwdriver tip, yeah, baby. Any traction on this? Hey, Mr. Neo. Yes and no. We're kind of at the last spot that we left off last night before I kind of just got tired and went and was like, I can't do this anymore. We're able to flash it with the glitched ECC, but it will not boot. It kind of just starts up and then shuts off shortly after. Now, we've got a couple of variables here to mess with, and we were working with one to reduce the resistance on this line when we broke one of the connections. So I'm repairing that connection, and then we'll see if that helps. Although there's a resistor in parallel with this, because when I measure these 2 points, I always get 5K regardless of what's here. So it kind of seems like this is a fucking pointless journey that you could probably just go straight in, but whatever. In fact, I think I might be able to. Since I have an 11K here, I may just do that. Just put this direct. In fact, I think that's what we're going to do. And then the other option is to bypass this diode. It possibly, I mean, I found directions that it pointed to the way that it needs to go in. And I confirmed it with other posts, but you know, for whatever reason, maybe it needs to be bypassed. It comes with flux. Awesome. Chipquick. Yeah, Chipquick's a really good brand. Kester's a good one. For stuff like flux, desolder braid, I think Chipquick also goes under... I just bought, what was it, Chemtronic desoldering braid? I can't find it, but whatever. And it came with some Chipquick flux, and that stuff's pretty good. I like it. Do you have a secret supply of leaded solder? I just buy Kester 6337. You can get the 6040 too. It's just as good, but I prefer 6337. What are you trying to accomplish with this Xbox 360? So, the client would like to run something like RetroArch or whatever on it. And that's the goal. So, we were doing the RGH hack. And I've learned that this board is fucking shit. It's really put together very poorly. I'm starting to recognize it from some other boards where the pads just lift right off and shit. So it's a very cheaply made board, so it's been a little bit of more of a hassle. It's just fighting my own, expectations of the solder just staying where it needs to be, or the point staying. So, anyways, that's the goal. We've gotten really far so the stage that you do is you pull the NAND off. You pull a couple of versions. You'll create what's known as the ECC file, and this will get sent over. We sent that over, and it will have it boot up in a special state that will display the CPU key. Now we'll copy that key down, and then we'll shut the Xbox off, and then we'll build the new NAND file that has the glitch, and then push it over to it, and then it should boot normally. However, it will not work at all, and will get stuck if these two wire connections are not correctly set up. And that is where I've been struggling, and I've been dying. All right, I just got a reply from the client. They kind of been lurking in the stream and watching it, and they said, the pressure's off if I can't. Now, they wouldn't mind me trying to get this back to retail version, which I think is still possible. But I don't want to walk away without giving this a try. He left a really long text, so I kind of skimmed through it. He may have had details like maybe we have a little bit more time to funk with it. I personally would like to take a little break, if you guys don't mind. You guys want to hang out and just goof for a little bit before we do this? We got to repair this wire. I've been, the last few streams, I got some beer, and I've been having some beer with you guys. I've been drinking nice and slow. I don't get too toasted, but it's been nice. It's actually been kind of nice just hanging out and having a drink and chitty chatting and being goofy. Yo. Man, it's weird. I see like these weird markings on the inside of this Xbox that make me feel like someone was in here before. But they bought this thing retail. I'm pretty sure. They went to Walmart or whatever, or Target, and bought this thing. So, it's just weird. There's so many little things that make me go, did somebody else here? What is that key you mentioned? Oh, I'm sorry. The key is like the CPU. It's like the copy protection key that's that's baked into the system. And I guess there's no way to extract it unless you run it on the system native. Like it's probably hashed or something like that. So there's no way to read it unless it's ran natively. And I think that's what the ECC program does. Oh, yeah, I don't use lead-free Kester. I use, here we go. This is the Kester I have. The label got ripped up, but I got 6337, baby. It's the most delicious. I guarantee you. I do have, I can't remember the brand, but I have some 10 solder. I don't use it, though. I just bought it one time because I didn't know any better. Hey, Chris, good to see you, mate. Have you ever built tiny instruments for kids? Like, it'd have to be custom. So you know what? There are some cool noisemakers out there that I think people of all ages would enjoy. Like, it's fun, for your teenage noise project or your college or teenage noise project you're working on. But it's also just fun, like just to goof around with and make noises with. Man, I haven't seen one in a long time. My buddy built one a long time ago that was really, really cool. And basically, it was like a guitar pedal shape. And it had like an LDR on it, which is like a light sensing resistor. Light detecting resistor, that's what it stands for. And you had like a little LED on like wires or something so that it aimed back down. And you could like just make like, oh, you know what? I do know one. It doesn't have a case though. That's the only problem. This one has a case. The one I'm thinking of, 4MS makes like a little deal, but it can. I mean, it's a battery. I don't know. I built one. I depending on the age rank that we're talking about. Who cares? Who's kidding? Kids will break anything. I was a professional destroyer. I could have gone somewhere, but just goofing around. So the company I'm thinking of is 4MS. They make, let's see, let's pull this up on the big screen here. There it is. Thought about handing her an old cork. Oh yeah, the K-oscillators are awesome. Oh yeah, I'm just thinking, I'm sorry, my brain immediately goes to DIY. This is a really cool kit. I built this myself, and I really liked it. It's called the Autonomous Baseline Generator. It has like a little 1/4-inch output, so you can plug it into like a guitar amp or something like that. It has like a little melody generator on it. So you kind of turn this knob and it'll change to different melodies and whatnot. And you have a couple of different settings you can change. Like I think if you press and hold, you can turn this knob and it will affect it. You have a filter, you have the main tuning, and then you can speed up and slow down the tempo. But what made me think of this is right here is the LDR I was talking about. And you build a little light, and it's sensitive to other colors. So if you take a regular flashlight or a laser or anything to it, you'll get different reactions, and different colored lights will react to it differently. And I think I think you just put like a red light in here, maybe a white light, and you can just kind of go wee 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 with the tempo, with the tune or the filter, and it's just like a really fun little deal. As far as for kids, as you can see, like these buttons can come off. All these components, this is a really good first-time soldering project too for anybody out there. All these parts are on there pretty good. Now, there is a mod where you can swap out these, but I wouldn't bother with it. I would just solder everything in so that it doesn't fall out and get lost. And then there's a 9-volt battery connector. Does it show it? Yeah, there's a 9-volt battery connector on the back. And that's where it gets its power. One of the weird things about this, and I had 3 and I kind of messed with it. It was odd. So these have little, you can't really see it. Quit doing that. You can't really see, okay, you see it here, these little messages here. So there's a infrared sensor on the back here, and then there's 2 infrared emitters here. So you can aim one into another, and when you change the settings from the master one, it will transmit that to the slave. It's pretty weird. Like, I noticed the tempo changed, and like melody, I think, changed as well, because the melody kind of keeps mutating as it goes. But it was really weird. And I mean, honestly, they're $60 for the kit. I built 3 of them, so it was like $180, and I thought they were fun. I thought it was neat. Like, you kind of have to get in the dark sometimes to get different effects, like with the light. But, you know, when we're talking about kids or we're talking about younger people or SIDS, fully adult SIDS. Hey, Mr. Neo! Thank you very much, mate. That's super cool of you. Yeah, I just throw this out. I can't think of the other project that I saw that's like a guitar pedal. If I can think of it and I can try to find it, I don't think it's in production anymore. So I think even if I find it, it's going to be like, well, we'd have to go make all the stuff ourselves. But why is there a socket with non-chip components? So you use a socket. They put a socket in there so that you can swap out the resistors and the caps to get different filters. Like it's very proto board friendly. Like, yeah, right here is where you put a socket in, and then you can swap out these values here. And then you have a little proto board area here as well that you can use. But again, I think out of the box, I never changed any of these values. I had fun with it the way it was. I guess if you really want to get deep in experimenting, build one and mess around with it, and then maybe the second one start prototyping. I don't know. I like it. I think it's a fun toy. Personally, I wouldn't get one because it's not very productive. Like, I don't think I could write much music other than just kind of make noise. And I've done that a lot. I'm cool with making noises. I want to do some other stuff now. Thanks again, Mr. Neotrip. Again, that's awesome. Yeah, Chris is awesome. It's awesome. I think we probably gave them a shout out. You guys already know. Well, here, I'll do it just in case. You guys already know Chris, I'm sure. They're another fantastic streamer here on Twitch. They have a 3D printer, so they're printing a lot. They do a lot of action figures, and it's very Star Wars oriented. So if you're a Star Wars fan, you're doing yourself a disservice, because you're gonna be hanging with your peeps over at Chris's site, over at Chris's stream. You're gonna be hanging with your peeps. Y'all are gonna have a lot to talk about on Mr. Boba Fett. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna be talking about Fett's Vet all day long, guaranteed. Oh, really? From before Twitch? Oh, that's cool. I met Chris through Twitch. I think he raided us, and it came with like a really nice crowd too, so it was really wonderful. A lot of new follows from that, so it was really just like heartwarming. And then I was able to check out their stream, or maybe I was able to return the favor like a week later. I can't remember exactly how it was, 'cause it's been a while, but I love his channel. I love the vibe, and I love the content that he does. Like, I get a lot of good ideas from Chris's content that he does. Like, oh, you know, that's a good way. That's a really fun way to interact with chat, to interact with people. That looks like a lot. I'm gonna do something like that, except with synthesizers. Oh, really? Wow. Holy crap. I think I remember that now. Oh my God. You're right. Okay. I didn't put those two together. It kind of looked familiar, but you know. But now that you mentioned Tech TV, I'm vaguely. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. Well, there you go, guys. Even more. Not only a fantastic streamer and a really cool cat, but also a seasoned veteran. A seasoned veteran. And I ain't talking about that salt and pepper, baby. You gotta shave your head like me, and then you can't see the salt and pepper. That's what I did. I started getting these grays on the side, but they were like just here. It wasn't like cool, like, you know, like I was like a doctor something. It was just random. And so it was like, just shave it off. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and I'm gonna go say hi to Mrs. Hearsay really quick, because she got home a little while ago, and check what she wants to do with dinner. What are we gonna do? Man, we had pizza last night, and we ordered from this place. It was really inexpensive, which I really liked. It was like the first time I was able to get like an order under $30, $40. But then the pizza was like really underwhelming. It was like the thinnest crust pizza I've ever had, which, I mean, if you're into that, that's great. And I don't really have a choice. I don't have a preference. But I was like, man, I think I know how they save their money in dough. I got nothing but stiff white hair. Nice. No, it'll happen. It'll happen. That's the reason I shaved my goatee, too. I kept getting these weird whiskers, like here. I'm getting the mustache ones. I try to take care of them. You looking at me? You looking at me? There's nobody else here. Must be looking at me. Oh, you're 29? Oh, wow. My buddy Jared, he's like that. He has super blonde hair to where it just goes to, it's pretty much white. He's the guy that we're gonna be doing streams soon. It's probably gonna be in the summertime, but we're gonna be doing some. I'm very excited about this. We're gonna be doing some IRL streams with my buddy Jared, who is absolutely the funniest guy I know. And him and I, whenever we go out, I think we're fucking hilarious. So I think you guys will be entertained. And we're going to be eating a ton of food for hours. It's such a big deal. And I mentioned this the other day, like it's going to be such a big deal. I am going to the restaurant in advance, telling them what we're doing, giving them $100 off the top, saying this is $100 to spread amongst the wait staff and the cook staff, and you know, well, I don't think the bus boys are. You can decide what you want to do with them, but and that's on top of the tip that we're going to give at the end of our meal, and we'll probably spend quite a lot of money, and so they'll get a nice, you know, good sized tip out of this as well, and that way we can. And well, the main reason is I want to make sure that we can do this without getting, you know, interruptions or anything like that. I know we're going to be hogging a table of theirs for a very long time, and that's, you know, that's money for a restaurant, and then you know, as well as we're going to be hanging onto a server for a long time, all that stuff. I just know it's a big inconvenience for what we're doing, and there are some IRL streamers. Every time I see an IRL streamer that's like doing something cringy or horrible, you know, there's like live stream fails or something like that. I always am like watching and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that bitch did. Wait a minute. Aw, damn it. Is that Mill? That's an Arizona. Oh, God damn it. That's down the street from here, isn't it? Oh, like, I think some of the worst ones are people here in Phoenix. Like, all the time I see the worst IRL streamers, like being complete entitled pieces of shit kind of people. And and I'm like, oh, there's South Mountain. God damn it, that's here, isn't it? And so I'm always terrified to IRL stream here in Phoenix because I just don't want to have that impression. So my plan is to go and be like a smart person and do some legwork in advance. All right, yeah, mukbang. I could do that. Both Jared and I can eat an enormous amount of food. An enormous amount. The only person I know that is equal to that, I would invite him, and I've even considered it, but I want to try it with just Jared and I first, because my other buddy, I don't know, he's kind of weird. He's a nice guy, but he's a little too hot for TV sometimes. Jared, just the right temperature. All right, guys. I'll be right back, and we shall, I don't know, we'll do something. We'll do something fun. I promise. Oh, you know what? We have a lot of fun things to do, because I have absolutely let this list back up. We've got a rap, we've got an air drum, we've got a dab. Ugh, in that order, too. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Back at it again. Man. Alien hand. I was doing the rock and roll. Yeah. I do you know, a little bit of that action right there. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better spirits. At least the weight is off my shoulders. The client, you know, they watched. Like I said, they've been lurking, and so they're okay. They understand that, you know, shit happens, and I still stand by my original plan of if we can't get this to work and it's even tits up, I'll buy them another one. We'll go down and pick one up at the at like a used game shop. And if that's not necessary, or, you know, they're like, oh, don't do it, then I'll you know what? Why don't I just build them a pie? I could build them a pie for like $100. A retro pie. I haven't tried the Pi 4s. Like, I kind of fell out when that happened, but... Oh shit, that's right. They're all gone because of the damn chip shortage. I do have one. It's only got 1 gig of memory, though, I think. I just got like the 1 gig. I'm not using it right now. Well, I'll look into it. I gotta, you know, there's a couple of other options, but this is, you know, whatever this comes of, I'm still gonna get you know, if this doesn't work, I'm going to go buy another one. And I'm going to try this again. And I'm going to get it until I get it right. It's a stupid fool's errand, but whatever. I like fools. I was bullshitting. Ah! So, I went ahead and grabbed myself a drink here. I got the live session. Oh, weird. That didn't show up right on camera. The green tripped out. I forget that. It's a beta. Is it a beta 58? No, not a 58. Yeah. I think that's what that mic is. I don't know. I hate that mic. I absolutely hate this microphone. I hate it when people bring it to shows. I hate it when people sing into it. I hate it when it is used to be sung into. I do not like that mic. I do not like it, Sid I Am. I will not like them in a venue. I will not like them in a club. I will not like them in a stage. I will not like them in a studio. I do not like those microphones. Man, none of this is rhyming. That's kind of the only reason it would be cool is if it did rhyme. Do not like those microphones, Sid I Am. I will not use them if I can. I will not use them at my house. I will not use them to record Faust. Now I'm curious. Let me just see. Is it the 55? I'm checking to see if I can buy. Oh yeah, so they are not available. All right, well, yeah, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, I just don't like those microphones. Sure makes some really great mics, but that is not one of them. Yeah. Blah. Oh, that one too is even worse. With the switch on it. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. Yeah, I do not like that mic at all. You have to basically like shove it inside your gut in order for it to pick up anything other than the entire stage. And on the monitors and everything. I don't know, it's just awful. I never understood why people liked them. I'm pretty sure they all didn't have good hearing. Or may have had a disability with hearing. So I can kind of just connect that guy back on there, can I? Can I remove this? Here, let me get 2 tweezers. 2 tweezers to paradise. All right, let's try it. Let's try some stronger stuff. That's a little bit better. Subpar mark for sure. Ba-dum-bum. Air drums, meatwad rap. You're right. Shit, I never did get the headphones, so we're gonna do it like we did it before. Tell you what, this music sucks. Let's get the studio up. Alright, and then let's get rid of this music.
Yeah, what? Let's go. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Damn, son. What? Yeah. What? Tell you about it. What? Let me tell you about it. It's 2 in the afternoon. Carl's fast asleep. Passed out from drinking Bud Light for a week. We chillin' in this pool and getting cool. That we know that we ain't no fool. You know that it's a rule that we got, that we hot, and now we're going to be peeing in Carl's pool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what it's like? I ain't getting out and running all the way to the bathroom. This thing's got a filter. The filter is Hilter, and it's a tilter, and I feel it in the filter. I can't understand this. I don't know what it does. I don't know how it works. I just know that Harl things on it and starts to jerk. It's kinda weird. He says it's sexually nice, but I don't feel it in nothing but a cold burning ice. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Do you know what it did? I ain't got no hands. Do what now? Break it down now. Ho, 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 hey. Yeah, we're going now. Going all the place now. Carl's out. Oh, we done. We fading out. Okay. We're gonna do another one. Cause that's the ruse. Cause we do 2 now. Is this any good? No. 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 Hold up. Nah. No. Hold up. Rasta. Here we go. What we talking about? I'm the meat man, goddamn, don't you understand my plan? Don't you understand my meat man hand? Goddamn, don't you understand it? Don't you get it? Don't you know that I'm just about to let it shoot out, burn out, flow out? On my mind, I'm gonna be an igloo, then a hot dog, then an igloo, then a hot dog, then, Samurai Lincoln, yeah. But you might know him as Wayne Gretzky. Bam. You know what I do? I rap on the mic, and then I go poo, and I eat sand all night. I don't like it, but it's okay. It ain't glue. That's really good. Oh, that's off the beat. 1 2 1 2. Hey hey. 1 2 1 2. You know what I do? I eat food and eat glue and eat sand. I got a grill in my room, chilling in Carlsbad. That's what I do when I'm chilling in Carlsbad. Every night that I can chilling in Carlsbad. It's a life chilling in Carlsbad. Did I tell you about it? I'm the meat man. Goddamn, don't you understand my plan? Don't you understand I ain't got no hands? Goddamn, don't you understand it? Don't forget it, cause I did. Shit, good, gonna be legit. I don't understand it, but I don't give a fick. Oh, damn, you know, I just rollin' like I roll. All around, baby. That's how we do it in 1999 and 2021. Let's go. Okay, no more. No, I ain't like that. Let's do one about Twinkies. Oh, Twinkie, you are my heart and full of cream. Just like my life, I dream of cookies and cream. Now I'm hungry. All right, we're gonna do synthwave. All right.
Oh, thank you. That wasn't too bad. I'll put that in the old archiver. We'll check it out for later. Future posterity, future children will be able to go, that's awful. I can do better than that, and we will inspire them to do better. Oh man, this is a really lit track. You know, it's more lit. This one. Oh wait, that's not right. God damn it. No. No. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. Bacos. Air drums, baby. Air drums. All right. Air drums. Not real drums. Oh shit, how'd that happen? There it is. Thank you. Wowjinski. By the way, oh yeah, we gotta make sure. We're definitely gonna do some play testing. We gotta do some QC. It's the same thing with all the modules here. We have to make sure they're gonna work. Gotta test them. I mean, someone has to do it. Honestly, if I had the money to invest in an army of little SIDS to test out all the modules, I would just let them do it. But child labor laws, eugenics, and man, just ethics alone forbid me from really doing anything like that. So, it is what it is, right? You win some, you lose some. Yeah, cloning, eugenics, you start throwing around making a bunch of U's to specifically just work for a task. People get all bent out of shape about it. You're like, oh, that's not cool. And you're like, hey, what? It's me. I mean, so I don't want to go down that ethical roadmap with Anthony Bourdain. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No reservations. Wowjinski, so I want to thank you for the opportunity to work on this project, the Game Boy, because I really want one now. I think it's one of those tools that I need to get so that I can. It's one of those instruments I just never had. I don't have a chiptunes machine, and I've always been interested in it. I love trackers. I love writing in those kind of weird constraints that you get with those. So it's definitely something I want to do. And after playing with the color and kind of learning the benefits, because obviously you just go for the last Game Boy or the very first one. I think a lot of people would, but I'm finding the color actually is kind of the more preferred. I mean, there is some benefits to the advanced, but I really like the color, and I like its form factor and everything like that. It's just a really cool system. And I've gotten really into the Game Boys more so as a result of doing research on this and trying to find things for it and so forth. I've just been like, this is really fun. More fun than I thought. All right, I'm almost cool here. I don't think this thing is right. It says at 71 degrees. Or not, I mean, BPMs. What temperature are we at? We're at 84 degrees. 84.7, that's pretty warm. Too much audio interference? Yeah. And that was the thing I found too, is that it wouldn't work for music. But I don't know if I would have known that without doing this research as it is, so. No, I really appreciate it. This is a cool opportunity, and it's one of the reasons I take on these gigs is I'm like, well, I mean, as long as you're cool with knowing that I'm going to be learning along the way, I'll do my research, I'll do what I can, but, sometimes the only way you're going to know how to do something is to just fucking do it. There's no precognitive abilities that you can get where you walk up and go, I've never done this before. Watch me smash it. Yo, Chum Slick coming in with the sweet mode action. Damn, that's lit. It's like a fucking psychedelic painting. Let me hold the black light up to it. Oh, yeah. Trippy, bro. Trippy. Good to see you, Chum Slick. I'm taking a little bit of a mental vacation here. I'm still working on this Xbox. It's not so good. It's not looking too good. The client has said, though, because they've been lurking and watching, that, hey, no pressure, mate. I understand. You did what you did. And they're like, at the very least, can you try to get it to work the way it was before? Which I think is still something we can do. And they sent me a long message. I didn't read the whole thing, but my personal plan is I'll just go get them either an Xbox 360 or a retro gaming system that they can use. I like this riff here. Let's bump that back. I'm gonna put this in the hearts. Yeah, no, that's what I was noticing too. I love this riff. Nice. No. Oh yeah, we got a dab here. We'll do the dab. That was a big rip. DSi. Yeah, you know, honestly, I've been really interested in analog made, like what's it called? I can't remember the name of it. It's still it's still in the process of the Analog Pocket. Yeah, I knew it had something stupid like that. I really like that. I've seen some reviews on it, and I'm pretty impressed. The only thing that sucks is it's kind of expensive for what it is, but I think if I wait like a year or so, that price may drop, or I may be able to get it for a more reasonable price. But I thought that thing was really badass looking. Made me want to play some old school games. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like on my research, I'm sure it's kind of cheesy, but I found a basically a game making studio or an IDE for making Game Boy games, and it's a little, I don't know. It looks like there's plenty of room to really get advanced, but you know, it's also aimed for someone to be able to make a game very, you know, entry level without having a lot of knowledge. You know, you can hack a lot of things together. But I was really into it when I saw that, because like, oh, that'd be cool. You know, I've always wanted to make a game, but it's just like such an awesome task. And then like that night I was like going to bed and I'm like, well, what would I do in this? And I'm trying to like plan out this game, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is an awesome task. This is like, it's like saying almost, you know, I think I'm going to write a whole new Lord of the Rings story. Not based off the Lord of the Rings. I'm going to just do my whole, I'm going to do that J.R. Tolkien thing. Just create a whole universe on my own. Yeah. Should only take me a week, maybe 2. Yeah, I'll come up with the names, the history, the language, the different people, you know, their histories. You know, I'll probably have to spread it out a couple of books. I don't think I can get it in one book. But I still stand by my 1 to 2 week deadline of creating an entire universe. That should be easy enough. GB Studio is very limited. Huh. I saw a lot of, I mean, it looked like you could get into the nuts and bolts pretty easily, though. Like, you could go down to the code and everything and go in and start editing. But I don't know. I don't code, and I definitely never made a game, and I definitely never used a piece of software like that before, so. Anyways. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the dab. I just prepped for it. A Z80. No, I don't think I have. Wait, what was in the old TRS-80 computers, the Radio Shack? Were those 6800s? Or the Zylogs, the old Zs? That's what you're talking about, right? I'm probably way off. No, dude. That was a Z80. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, I was like 6. I had one my dad brought home. I just wrote shit in BASIC. And when I say shit in BASIC, I really wrote it out. Print, quotation marks, shit, close quotation marks. Ooh, sing mode from Zark. What do we want to do? I was doing the metal one the other day. I liked that. I thought that was funny. You can do some Game Boy. Yeah, I mean, well, that's when people talk about ask me if I can program it. I'm like, no, I really can't. I don't think it's out of my realm because I have done really basic stuff, literally basic, when I was a kid, and then I did a little bit of C programming when I was a teenager, and then of course, you know, you always kind of have to learn a little bit of HTML to do anything in life. So between those 3 kind of half-ass understandings of those languages, I feel like being able to comprehend the a more modern language or even a more modern environment or whatever wouldn't be that hard for me because I have some background. I wouldn't be coming at it blind, but at the same time, it's such old data, and it's not even in my brain very well. The Ballad of the Multimeter. Ooh, I like that. Ballad of the Multimeter. I wonder, would this... Been trying to work this music in. Let's see if this will work. This is gonna be tricky as fuck to pull off. This is gonna be so hard. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. God damn it, doesn't do it. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. The moon my voltage and my resistance and capacitance, both AC and DC. Sometimes I find I also need to measure my frequency in hertz. Love to measure current too. But my digital multimeter it doesn't tell me to go outside. It doesn't tell me to go eat or pay my bills. It says you can pee later and your poop shall distill. It doesn't ask me what time I'm supposed to be at work. It doesn't care at all. Doesn't give a fuck. It only wants to measure you and me. Measuring my heart and the resistance that I feel inside. But my capacitance is enough for you. And me. Multimeter, you're my friend. I hope you never leave me until the end. Your size is so perfect. I love the way you work it. Multimeter. Oh, okay, now we're done. Multimeter. This song is like 14 minutes long, so I set a timer for 5 minutes, and I was running out of song. I was running out of how much more I could say about the multimeter. Now I gotta go laugh. Thank you. I gotta go laugh for a minute. It was so hard not to laugh. I couldn't look at myself. I had to close my eyes because I'm like, I look so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh shit. That was so fucking silly. All right. I'm sorry. Let me read. I gotta catch up on chat. I didn't want to read it either because I knew someone was gonna say something that was gonna make me laugh, and then I'd be like, fucked it up. Hey, UDP1 or UDP1 any. That's probably not right. But hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. I'm glad you liked that. That was redeemed through a synth point or channel points. That was sing mode. We've been mixing it up lately. Usually I sing over some synthwave stuff, but I've been really wanting to use this classical piano because it's copyright free, and it's like fat free as well. That's right, half the calories of normal classical music. Can't beat that. And if you did, you'd get in trouble for assault because you'd be beating something. All right, we're gonna get out of that. Oh God, that was lightheaded too. I really put my heart in there. You could tell. My pipes were piping. They were buzzing. They were like boop 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 boop. But that was fun. I think I marked it. Yeah, just in case I didn't. All right. Best one yet. Oh, thank you. Sorry, can I on the phone? Oh wow, I didn't know you two communicated through multiple mediums. That's really dope. Love the way you beep. Yeah. I try to get the money's worth, you know, because I know it's expensive. You know, I don't want to let you down. If anything, I want to promote more people. It's all a big, you know, scam. Well, scam's a tough word, mean word, but you know, if I get more people in on the channel and they want to use their synth points for stuff like that, the only way you're gonna get it is through watching. And of course, you know, subs and so forth, that's a multiplier, but, you know, synth points equal funny equal that or that. I don't know which way it is. That was pretty funny. Oh, that was pretty funny, yeah. Take a shot? So, you know, I did have, I had liquor-related synth points in there. Like I had Chug Chug, which was I would chug a beer. And I eventually had to put the kibosh on that. One was like, you know, I had to limit it to like 2 of those. Because, you know, you know, I don't know. And then I also had to play I had to play it out safe. So I would buy light beer. So I'd always keep like PBR or something light in the fridge. And then, but I don't know. I had to get rid of it because it was just like, it was starting to get out of hand, and I don't know. I pull it up every now and then, and I have done it. I did do it this year, I think. We had to celebrate something. We are celebrating a mustache-versary. This is Mustache-apalooza. 2022, baby. That's right. The mustache is well over a year old. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me, because I really don't know what it means. I was hoping you would know. Every time I look online, it just shows mustache ride, so I can't suss through, I can't parse through all that data. Hey, Devolta, good to see you. Mustache groom. Oh yeah, we could do a mustache groom. We got a dance party. Oh, and a Oh, well shit, if we do the we're gonna have to repair something, because that's how the works, really. So we might do some work. That'll be neat, right? That'll be something we can tell our kids. Little Timmy and Susie and Johnny. But now I don't even know if I want them. Dance party. Let's do the dance party. Let's get that cooking. Where are we at on the jams here? Let me look at this list. I really need to get some new stuff written. It's kind of weird. Like, I can't seem to take any time off to make more material. It's kind of counterproductive. But I do it on like tomorrow and Saturday. I'm gonna work on new content. Well, I gotta work on taxes, but new content somewhere in there. Ooh. I actually, this is good. This is a good one. I kind of have a little bit of a pattern I like to follow, and this is one of my favorite jams here. This is one of my faves, and lately, anyways. Let me make sure we're all good here. Yeah. Let's go! That was lit, fam. Lit. Oh, that's the right words. Let me check my old man dictionary here. Hold on a minute. Stand by, just a second here. Lit AF. Lit AF, fam. Lit AF. Fire. Total fire. Wow, there's a lot of arson in today's slang. Good stuff. What's our numbers up there? $1.31. Now that's what I wanted to see. I saw it chilling in the 70s. I was like, am I dead? I mean, I know I am inside, but like, is the outer shell finally caught up? The answer is no. At least another week. All right, so that was the dance party. All right, before we do the hum, I gotta catch my breath. Whoa! Guys! Mates! It's the lab!
We got lab in the house.
I need a song for you. All right, remind me. Next Jamtown, we gotta write a lab raid into house song, or we need a theme music. I'm thinking Ghetto Blasters. Ghetto Blasters and cars that hop. Lots of hopping cars. Classic hopping cars. Hey, Project 545. Wait, 454. Man, me and my Slesiad. Ah. Guys, if you are not familiar with the lab, that's crazy. Well, it's not too crazy. They've been on a hiatus, but they are back in full force. I'm so excited. They're probably one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. Quick explanation: it's just like a little mad scientist lab. They build. It's very interactive. You can type things in chat, and you can have all kinds of crazy stuff. Ping pong machine. Blah blah blah. It's. I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's a lot to do when you go to their stream and hang out. Plenty of fun stuff to do, and a really great atmosphere. Really fun learning. Really. I love the vibe there so much. It's such an honor that you guys came and raided. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What were you guys working on today? I haven't been able to catch. I watched a VOD of the first stream back, and then I watched a little bit of the second one, where I think was where you guys raided us last time, and but I haven't been able to catch up since. I got really busy and didn't get some chill time to hang out. Hey, Nick's Mad Science is now following as well. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys are new to the channel, we do electronics here. We mostly focus on trying to get people into soldering, into building, into repairing. We mostly do audio equipment. However, we've kind of been picking up some odd jobs here and there. We've this right here, it's probably obvious. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox 360. Our plan was to mod it so that it could run like RetroArch or something like that. We've been struggling with it for 2 days. Honestly, it's just been kind of a bit of a nightmare. I don't recommend it. I could go on about it, or how much fun it's been doing this. But we had a wire break, so we're gonna have to reattach that wire to the spot. We've been cleaning it up, but we've been working on this for so long and so much that I kind of slowed down, and we just kind of goofed around right as you guys were coming in. So you guys picked a good time, as I was actually like just about to maybe do some work. We do have a which is one of our synth points redemptions. Oh, before I forget too, Raiders and anybody new to the channel, see these little duders running around here? Those are your stream avatars. You, if you say something in chat, they'll spawn. Otherwise, they're clear. If you want to customize yours, there's a box below down there. It says stream avatars. You'll click on a button. You'll pick your duder. Some of them are really customizable, like the kitty cats, the dogs, and the ponies. Most of the livestock when you think about it. But certain things aren't. You can go nuts on the ones that are. They're pretty cool. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. They can fight, they can fart, they can dance. It's just like real life. In fact, don't get too confused. That's your only warning. And then there's games as well. You can play the slots. There's the gambling games are free. And then there's games like basketball and boss battle. All of those available through your synth points, which are channel points, so same difference. Odd jobs like the other one. Well, I just want to do different things, to be honest with you. I love building synths and I love working on that stuff, but I feel like there's a lot to be gained from us just working on some different hardware. So here, let's queue up. Oh man, look at that wire. It looks gnarly. Look at that wire, man. That wire looks gnarly, man. Damn, that wire's gnarly. Oh yeah. So we gotta do So is part of the synth points. For the next 5 minutes, I will only be able to communicate and hms. So definitely ask your questions now. You'll get the most descriptive answers you can get, and much more. All right. Let me see if it'll do this. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. It doesn't do it anymore, so I gotta do it to this one. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. And it takes forever because it's an old watch. Oh, okay. That was fun. I hope you learned a lot. I did. This was Firebrand. That was Yeah, I don't think I cured it very well. Okay, I just had to make sure. This isn't touching, which it is not. All right, I'm not gonna put any more of that UV curing on because it's just it takes way too much time, and oh, I guess do I need to explain more? I mean, Jesus Christ, it just takes too much damn time. I can't take it. We've done it like 17 times already. I have like a beard where there was no beard. You know who's the fault? That solder mask. No. I'm kidding. I can't grow a beard. So, let me zoom this guy out. And we'll see a little bit better here. Just gonna put some Captain tape on here. That's Captain with a cool K, by the way. What if I could just trim you off and never talk about this again? Look at that. Behold! No, I'm serious. Check it out. Look what I can do. I'm like a little kid. Look, 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 look. Tape. Yeah, that's cool. You use tape. I know. Nobody cares. Oh. So, yeah, well, welcome to the real world. Push this in a little bit. Doesn't feel like it's super gripping in there, but I'm really more interested in its protective powers. Okay, so currently we have everything set up the way that the instructions were. We have an 11K resistor instead of a 10 or a 22K. I don't know why I went away. And then, but we have the wires as before. This is definitely making a connection. So we're good there. We just need to try it again. But before I do that, I did notice I have not finished this list. Oh, there's a dab from Steve. All right, let's go. Loving the dabs. Let me heat this. Let me heat this up. And we'll do that. While that's doing that, let me plug this into... Oh, we don't need that part. We're not going to do that part. We're going to do this part. That's right. Oh! All right. That was good. And what do we got? We got to hydrate. That's probably not a bad plan. Oh my gosh, and then an air drums. And the air drums is old, so I gotta do it. Oh, I gotta do it. Oh no, it's not. This minute. I thought it said 10 minutes. All right. We'll do the air drums, but I gotta see if this works or not. Real quick. I'm gonna plug the juice in. I'm gonna hit eject. These fans are most likely gonna spin up and then spin back down. It's fucking working! Okay, there's no video yet, but that's not weird. It usually takes a while for this part, which I've never seen before. So the light on the front is pulsing. It's flashing on and off like it should be. We just gotta wait. Let me make sure this HDMI is all the way in. Yeah, it's in there good. And it switched on its own, which means it detected a video signal. So there is a signal coming in on this line. So yeah, I just got to be patient. I've heard people say it takes like 2 minutes or 5 minutes or something ridiculous. So, I don't know. We could do the air drums, but I don't want to miss when the screen pops up because I bet it's gonna be glorious. It looked kind of cool in the screenshots that I saw. Ah. Although it is taking a while, isn't it? Here, we'll put these fans right here. Oops, you can't see. These fan. I put the fan right there, so it's kind of blowing across. There's a bunch of fans around me, so the radiator is getting cooled. Which mass command did you use? Some of them are, for mass attack, you do mass, and then I don't think you need an exclamation point. Yeah, for mass, you just do exclamation mass, and then the next command. So if you do like mass attack, which may be locked out. Some of them aren't there. Like mass bomb is a synth point thing. Okay, now this is taking a while. I'm starting to feel less confident. But it is flashing, so I think if it's flashing, that means it's still booting up. Massive attack. There you go. Say you wanna be with me, got nothing to live. Take a walk, take a rest, or taste the rest. I see you digging a hole in your neighborhood. You're crazy, but you're lazy. I see you from the need to. I start to lose my temper. Monopoly and properly kissed. Oh yeah, those are the. I love that video too. If you've ever seen that, the video for Karma Coma by Massive Attack. It's like it has like this whole 4 rooms kind of. I don't know if there was like it was a coincidence or what, but it had a very big room, and you're just going down this hotel hallway and all these crazy things happening as you're going down. Karma Coma, what? Jamaican aroma. Karma Coma, what? Jamaican aroma. All right, so I'm a little concerned. I should be seeing something, I would think, by now. Oh, did you play in slots? Yeah, isn't that cool? You get the little slot machine. I love that. I didn't notice that until recently. I don't know if they just added it like a week ago or what, but it's well, not a week ago, like months ago, but a lot of other people hadn't noticed it either. Oh yeah, blue lines, that's true. All right, this is making me nervous. It's still just flashing. And don't know. Let me feel some heat here. Let me touch it. Warm. But this is definitely warmer than this, but it's not mega hot. It's not it's not. I can put my hand on it comfortably and leave it there. Probably be nice in the wintertime. I love the slots. Slots all day. I'm a slot whore. If we really talk about gambling, for a very short period of my life, I was a professional gambler. And I was very, very interested in it. All right, so I don't know how long this is going to take, but I'm not going to restart it. Not for a couple. I don't know. I'm definitely not gonna restart this thing right now until I can. I don't know. I guess we could look up and see if there's some. If you're like maybe boot it up twice. Or is it possible I need to flash the EEC file again and then boot it up in that order now that my wires are all good? I don't even want to touch the thing now that we've got all the wires connected apparently and they're all working 100%. I'm beating on the wood here. All right. Well, to kill some time, what do we got? We got an air drum from Crossolet. I like that idea. Let's see. What can we do though? We've done that track. Oh wait, we could do this one. This one's good. Here, let me make sure my glasses are on. They almost fly off. That's why I need to get new glasses. That's Sid counting cars. Bless his cotton socks. Yeah, I was telling somebody about it recently, and they thought it was crazy that I counted cards, and I'm like, it's not that difficult. I mean, you definitely need to have some sort of mental visualization or some way to like keep track of your count, and you can't let it go. You can't give any. You can't use your hands. You can't blink. You can't give any visual cues. You have to do it all in your imagination, or use something in the room, to help you with it. But even then, I just use my imagination, or I just kept it in my head. And you still can lose the count, but whatever. They fucking they could redo the shoe, so it's most of the poker well, back then the blackjack tables, they did a 5-card shoe. So even if you can count, it doesn't really help you that much. But I like to count because it gave me at least something, you know? Like, when the first time I ever played blackjack, I was like, how do you even know what to fucking do? I mean, you have like, you know, you have your odds sort of, but you really don't know what they are. You don't have a fucking clue. It's just like, well, you know, do I hit on 13, you know, and stuff like that. And so I became really fascinated with it. And then I just kind of, I read some stuff on it, and then I read about card counting, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I read a lot of people's opinions on it, and I adopted those opinions that it just helps. It won't allow you to win, although you still can get in a lot of trouble for if you get caught. And they don't even need to prove it. They just need to say you're counting, and then they'll kick you out. They're a private business. They can do whatever they want in that respect. So you really just don't want to win too much too and stuff like that. You want to kind of be careful. Take your streaks, take a couple of hits, and then get out so it looks like you're a smart gambler, things like that. Instead of a hustler. I never played anywhere long enough to where I ever had to worry about that kind of shit. But I have heard stories where people are like, yeah, I would go and lose money at a casino just so they wouldn't suspect me. I'm like, that's the long game. HDMI is all the way in. The light on the front is just flashing, so it's telling me it's still booting up. Although it may not be booting up right, because I still have nothing but the void. It's dark, scary, so scary. What? I love the endless cycle. Me too. We got to get some more. I have some stuff I'm working on. We need to get that. I want to see if the Space Echo, the old one, the old Boss Space Echo, because they just came out with the revamped one, and I'm like, well, what does that do to the market for the old one? Because if it goes down, I will take one, please. Because they're like over $200, and the new one are like over $300. I ain't paying that kind of money for no fucking reverb, yo. I ain't rich. I ain't got rich reverb money. Nah. I'm poor. I got DL4 money. Although that thing was like $300 too. But I also I waited like 10 years to buy it. I basically saved up for 10 years. Okay. We got an air drum. We got a jam. It's going to happen. Goddamn the man. Oh wait, I almost messed that up completely. Oh shit, I can't say goddamn. Fuck, I screwed up. Oh well. Where did the kit go? I don't know. I'm not a drum technician. But what if I told you the drum set was never there? I know, right? Wild. Wild stuff. Stay tuned for more wild and incredible facts as we continue to cry at this Xbox 360 and its lack of love. Here, I'll put you. Where are we? Here, we'll go to here. And then that's the 360. Yeah, that's the right input and everything, yeah. So, what do you think, guys? Should I reboot it? Should I try again? I say you let him go. No! Oh my goodness. All right, that kind of shook the beer in my belly. I say I'm gonna hit this eject button again to see what happens. Absolutely nothing. That was cool. What if I hit the power button on the front? What do you think would happen there? Nothing. Oh, it went off. Let me see if the fans spin down. Yes. Okay. So let's try powering it up again. It's okay, so I'm getting the flashing green light like before. You guys are looking at the feed out, the HDMI output on it. Or we are, or whatever behind me. Either that or it is an episode of MacGyver. No? Ah, shit. That's too bad. I love MacGyver. Okay, this is a weird issue. I did not expect this one. So it won't boot all the way. The hell is that about? No ring of death. It's fine. You guys really want to try doing the disc thing? I mean, nothing stated anything about a disc. And even, I've seen a lot of these where they don't even have the heat sinks on. It's just the board. Alright. We'll give it a little bit longer here. We've got about a minute left. I'm only going to give it 30 seconds and then 2 minutes is the next break point. If I don't see anything... Alright, what do you want to do? You want to attach the disk drive again? You guys want to try that? I mean, I really don't think the disk is going to matter. But... because it... yeah, the HDMI connector is good. Here, I can do a trick that will verify it. So I got it unplugged. You're looking at the feed from that deal. There's a switcher built in that auto changes when it gets a signal. Oh, no, I can't get it into this fucking hole. And there it goes. It goes immediately live because there's There's 5 volts and video going out, and it syncs and connects and everything. So hey, RJ. I know. You know what I was gonna say? I decided to take the high road, but I was like, I can't find the hole. Am I right, ladies? But then I was like, let's take the high road, Sid. Well, I don't know what that means, though, but it probably means not that. All right, so this will boot, kinda, but it won't boot all the way up. I could repeat the ECC flashing process. Or ECC, whatever the heck the acronym is. That's funny. Turn it on from the front. Yeah, it does the flashing, but I never get past that. Like the green light on the front flashes, but nothing else ever happens. We need to get the CPU key. That's all this whole process is for. Let me think. All right, so I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like the flashing is good. I don't know. You know what? Let's just do it one time to see if it works. And because that process isn't terribly time consuming. So let me get the programmer back. We're gonna plug it in. Nice and snug like a bug in a rug. We're gonna plug in its USB connect. Oh, here, I'm sorry. I'm gigantic, aren't I? We'll connect the USB connector. We got a green light. That's a good sign. We're gonna connect the juice. That's a good thing. And then I'm gonna go over to this here computer. I'm going to run the program. I only have one HDMI cable, so I'm just going to leave it plugged into here instead of running the program. Let me load the 2 files here. All right. And then I'm gonna create ECC, and then I'm gonna choose write ECC. Oh, I may not have chose the right RGH hack. Let's try this out. I didn't realize I have some options. Jesus Christ, that's louder than God. Oh, I just crap myself. All right. So it says disconnect. Well, now we're going to power it up. That's a good sign. It went from green to flashing super fast. Before it was green for a while. But I think I may have not flashed it correctly. Yeah, I may not have. But we'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. What do we got? Okay. I got a timer here. 26. So, and it's like just went even, so. On the road. Super duper. All right, we're coming up on 30 seconds. No, I'm not talking to you. It's not happening. Did you try turning it off and back on again? I did. I did. I think I flashed it with the wrong thing, so I'm gonna back up and try this again in a second after it's after we pass it. We got 1 minute. We just got 1 more minute to go. Assuming these times that people gave, 30 seconds to 2 minutes, is accurate. What if they were just pulling numbers out of their butt? It's hot. Is that like a fetish? Pulling numbers out of your butt? Or facts out of your butt? Lincoln was a robot! Oh my god. Telly Savalas never loved you. Hey! Timinator. Hey, that's a dope name, by the way. Rock and roll, and welcome to the channel. Thank you for that follow. We're here in the void. The void stares at us, we stare back. It's a mutual thing. All right, so that was the end of that. Let's restart it and try again here. Do this one way or another. Probably another. Oh, yeah. And then I plug this part in. All right, let me create ECC. Write ECC. And we'll try this again. So this is at 27 megahertz, which should be the faster, I guess. But supposedly, you should toggle it. But I don't know if that has to do with data transmission or what. God damn, that still scares the hell out of me. All right. Following the instructions to a T. Ooh, interesting. It took a long time to go from solid green to flashing. Oh, I think we're on to something. Okay, so if this doesn't work, we're going to do 10 megahertz. I think I get it now. It's not the data transmission, it's the timing chip thing. All right. Oh. I can almost taste it. Tastes like broccoli, though. Not sure I'm okay with that. All right, this is 30 seconds. This shouldn't work because we've already done this one, but we haven't done 10 megahertz. And after doing this for so many days and reading dumb posts where people like try to explain electronics worse than I ever could. Or they I don't know, whatever. It like really had to like parse some of this jargon out to try to figure out what the hell they were talking about. But after all that, I think I'm starting to get my head wrapped around how this works, what needs to be done, and all that. I hope I can get this one working because I never want to do this again. Yeah. So we're almost at 2 minutes. We've passed 30 seconds. I'm going to let it go a little bit more. And then we're going to pull the plug and we're going to send over a 10 megahertz version of the RGH3. Maybe. Yes, the HDMI connector is 100% fine. I know it sticks out really far, but that's to accommodate the case. It's very well seated in there. I actually, yeah, we did a test, remember? I switched the video signal to another one and I plugged it in and it has an auto switching function, which is okay. In this instance, it was helpful. All right, time's up. Let's do it again, my friend. This time with a 10 megahertz. Create ECC, or yeah. Write ECC. Oh, sorry. Forgot to switch back. More than I do? Yeah, I don't want to give up on it, especially since we're so close. God, that fucking chime. I gotta remember to turn down that volume someday. All right, so then it says disconnect from here. And long pause. Flashing light. Very similar to what it was before with the 27 megahertz. Starting our timer. Flashing's the same. Wonder what else. Man, I'm not feeling good now. Feels like the exact same as the other one. I wonder if I need to do a reload, like a fresh startup or something. Although I did get a difference from flashing it with the RGH3 and not, because the light was like really fast to switch over, and then when I put RGH3 on, it did that long pause, then it switched over. Yeah, programming, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm not getting any video or anything from it. Let me try rebooting it. Hey, Double Cup, welcome in. Oh, you've been here lurking? Right on. Well, we've made a lot of progress with this thing, but it just doesn't seem to want to work for us. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, this is nothing. I don't know. I'll tell you what. Someone suggested the disk drive. I'm not a fan of this suggestion, just because there's like no mention of it ever. But desperate times. Something. All right, so we've got the disk drive connected. We're gonna boot it up. Seeing a fast flashing light, and the disk drive just opened. Here, let's kick over to here. Oh, interesting. So I'm getting a totally different, I'm getting a solid light. What the fuck? Yeah, the disk drive's trying to read. I don't think there's a disk in there. Oh, there is. Okay, we don't want that. Okay, this is very different. When you connect the disk drive, it definitely doesn't want to work. That's fucking weird. Let's try this again. Alright. Your card on. What do you think it needs a there's a power thingy? I don't know. Let me try booting this up again with the power button on the front. So I got solid, and it's not doing the flashing. I have no video out. Yeah, it's like even less than it was before. At least before it was flashing like it was like going to boot. Now I got a solid light. Like it'll never boot. Oh, weird. I can hit the sync button and the sync lights oscillate. Now I'm like really wondering if maybe the HDMI doesn't fucking work. It did before, but like in this mode or something? I don't know. It didn't say that. Wouldn't that be fucking annoying? I don't have any type of scaler for that. Oh, you know what? I have an option. All right, stand by. So let's boot this up. Wow, it's crazy. Let's boot it up with without the disk drive. Or you know what? No, let's put it with the disk drive. I'm curious, actually, if since it did go all the way, I wonder if that's a clue. All right, so let me plug the network cable in here, and we'll it'll show up on my as a network device on my router, hopefully. Now, because it's my router, I'm definitely not going to share that screen. But trust me, it'll be awesome. Oh, come on, don't do that. There we go. Right, let me see. View list. Let's see. I wonder what this thing's gonna show up as. Oh, blink. Xbox One. Wait, that's not it. That's my Xbox. So, I don't see it on the network. I see something that may be it. No. It says it's a static IP, so that can't be it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm gonna look. I'm looking one more time just to make sure I didn't miss it. Yeah, I don't see it. So I don't know if it's on the network. Let's see, let's just use the physical interface, wired. All right. Yeah, I don't see this Xbox on the network at all. I don't see anything that I would suspect as being the Xbox. Yeah. So it's not showing up on the network, so it's not booting all the way. Let me check one other thing here on this guide when it talks about. So all right. So all right, we're taking this back out. See what happens. Now that that's out, then I get the flashing light. So you can follow it. It's the program JRunner. Just a second here. This thing's not making a connection. You can find it in that thread. There's spoilers that will expand it out, so you can. That's how they have it organized, but it's in there. It's called JRunner. But I'm not finding. Yeah, it says HDMI/AV cable, so yeah, it's fine. It'll come out of the HDMI port. But yeah, nothing's coming out. So what else could I do here? Let me make sure. All right. let's put this thing back on. And oh, you know what? Let me try this real quick. Do 10 megahertz, and let me do reload. Here, I'm gonna restart this program. I got nothing. I feel you there. Alright. So we do bent, dent, dent. Alright. Oh. Weird. I just... Goddamn, dude. Ugh. Scared the hell out of me. I unplugged my headphones like an idiot. Alright. It has been flashed. Oh. Let's try it. Getting the flashing light. Damn it. You had a JTAC 360 back in the day? Yeah.
Brand new!
I'm a... Hey! Matt Sucks 35, thank you for that follow. Yeah, I thought this wasn't going to be as hard as it turned out to be, but... You know, fewer wires sounded easier, but... Nope. This has got to be the most difficult one so far. Yeah, okay, so they all check out, everything's cool. Alright. Oh, you know what? Let me check something really, really fast. I want to see if this is going to show up on the network now. Yeah, I don't see it still. All right. Let's kill the juice. Do some power pushes. Plug the NAND in. Got a really great thing to send over. Got the power. Oh. Oh, fuck me. That's right, I didn't do it right. Alright, let me do it right. There it is. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Right ECC. Cannot continue! What'd I do? Alright, let's start this over. Man, I really will someday remember to turn off the really obnoxious sound on this. Maybe. Oh, nope. Okay, let me... Stand by, I gotta reload the files. So stupid. And glitch 327 hertz. Create file. File created. Write file. Uh-oh. Now we're getting that issue from before. Where I get wrong version, and I bet this thing won't boot now. Let's find out. Oh, it still boots. And it's still doing the same boot up sequence. What made you get it? So this isn't mine. This is a friend. A friend of mine said he was going to get rid of it, and he I told him that, you know, you could especially at the time I was looking at it, I mentioned, you know, you can put something like RetroArch on it and, you know, have a lot of fun. It has an HDMI out, so you've already got like a, you know, modern video out, and they really liked the idea. And I thought, because there wasn't a lot of wires, that this wouldn't be a very difficult project. Oh, damn, was I so wrong. Oh, damn, was I so wrong. Alright, I'm gonna let this power down. Plug this in the, I guess, the order that I'm supposed to. Yeah, because there it works. So many, like, weird little, like, specific steps you have to do to get this to work, and it's just killing me inside. Hey, Logan. Let's see. On hot, we got 84.5 or 84.2 Fahrenheit or 29C. So, you know, however you want to put that. All right. This is the 20 megahertz RGH3 hack sent to it. I'm going to power it up. Solid green light, flashing green light. HDMI cable well seated. My flux. Oh yeah, I keep my flux piping hot. Piping hot. Oh man. I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna take this power board off, the little power switch board off, and run it straight like this. And I'll hit the eject button to power it up. Oh, yep. Still gotta plug it in. Needs electricity. Interesting enough. I hit the eject button, and I'm just gonna let it boot up. I don't have any visual feedback on it other than the HDMI out, which is plugged in nice and tight. Give a little slack there. Nice and tight. I can see the fan spinning. That's about the only indicator I have. I turned it on. I'm going to let it run for a minute and a half or so. Yes, it was working when we got it. Yeah, it's not broken. Well, it wasn't broken. I'm hoping I can flash the original NAND back over to it. Don't know. Don't know. Oh my God!
5 LVLS gifted a tier 1 sub.
Hey!
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
5 levels! Gifting to Steve! Let's go, mate. That's very kind of you. Very nice. Now you've got that ad-free life and those sweet, sweet motes. You can spam them all over the place. Let people know what a soldering iron really looks like. Let them know you ain't funking around. Yeah, rock and roll. Man, you guys are really killing it today. You guys should be killing this whole week. I've been really surprised to come back and I'm just like, everyone's been really hyped and excited and I'm just like, what? That's crazy. All right, so I am still got this. This looks boring. I'm gonna check my network here just to see if it shows up on my list of favorite hardline devices. No. Go. PS4, Pi, Xbox. Yeah. There you go. Now you know what I'm talking about. Now you know what I'm talking about. All right. So we've tried the two different speeds. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I could bypass that diode because that diode's kind of stupid. People had the weirdest shit about that diode. But that's about it. That's all I can think of. I don't know what else to try. I can do some more research. And I'm not giving up on this quite yet, but we're running out of things to try. We got our wires working. Our wires are good. We can program it. We can see it. It behaves correctly. Everything's working the way it's supposed to. I think I'm in some weird little stupid issue that probably happens only to people like me. I don't know what that means. Morons. I have a feeling like there's some stupid little thing I can do that'll fix this issue. Oh my God, that is the grip of death. All right. Yeah, I'm going to bypass this just temporarily. Nothing Nothing insane. Oh. Just some wire. Wait, let me do it better. All right. I'm gonna hook this around this little spot here that's exposed, which you probably can't see. We'll get a light on it in a minute. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's do that. I like this idea. And then kaplow. I love it. Kaplow, kaplow. How you like me now? Oh wait, that's to cow, isn't it? God damn it. I think I know my woo. Woo, ha, woo, ha. What the hell am I resting on? Oh, that tape. Let's make it a little more evenish, sort of. All right, good enough. Oh, 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 oh. So my plan is to avoid that resistor under there. Look at that guy. What's he doing? What's his story? Oh man, I gotta be careful here. I'm moving things a bunch. Weakening them. Alright, and just a little teeny tiny tack. Or not. Or a glob. What do you want? There you go. All right. We bypassed the diode. It won't be hurting anybody anymore. If that doesn't work, I don't know. I'm not sure what else I can do. Let's plug this in just for good luck. Or not. Oh my God. This is the story of my life. You know, you put your fingers there and you feel around, and you almost have a sense of it, and then you're like, nope, 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 not even close. Where'd I put the little thing for the stuff that happens when you do the thing? I guess I got rid of it. Kind of wanted it back. What'd I do? Hiding little son of a bitch. All right, we're going to power this up. And we're going to see if it works. I'm looking at, well, here, we can just look at it. So that's the microscope feed. When I power this up, it's going to grab this video feed as it goes live. So powering up, solid green, flashing green. There you go. Let's time this. We're at 15 seconds out. I just got a flashing green light, though. I'm very, very bummed. Okay, we're about 45 seconds into this test. I'm gonna give it a minute, or I'm gonna give it 2 minutes, because someone reported it. They didn't know it was working, and they came back, and it just took a really long time to boot. We're using the 27 megahertz setting. I'm pretty confident we sent the 10 megahertz file over, and it was correct. But that's about the only other thing, since we've bypassed the diode. I wouldn't mind trying the 10 megahertz just real quick. But I'm out of options. I don't know what else I can do. I'm kind of confused and lost on why it's not working, or why I've been having as many issues. I'll get in contact with the client to find out exactly what they want to do. I know that they said at worst case, if we can just put it back the way it was, and I believe that's possible. I'm not 100%. And like I said, at the worst, I'll just I'll get them an Xbox, or I'll get them some sort of retro gaming system that would accomplish the same thing. There's a couple of really good options out there that would be fun, and you don't have to do any, and they're all soft mods, or you don't even have to. It's like out of the box. Yeah, this ain't booting up. This ain't booting up there. All right. We ain't gonna waste no more time here. If it ain't booting up, that means we gotta try, and die. I mean, try again. So I'm gonna plug this here sumbitch right in here. Check this out. You follow me, cameraman? All right. We're gonna plug this sumbitch right in here. We're gonna plug this sumbitch right in here. Hold on. There you go. All right. Step up, mother trucker. All right. I'm gonna close this here program, because it ain't gonna do me no good if it ain't gonna be doing no right. And I'm gonna open up the program again. I'm gonna load my files. I got 2. This is from the original dump before things went south. All right, we're gonna create an ECC file, then we're gonna write it. Woo doggy, it's writing away. You can't give it 3. Oh man. Well, I was looking at buying some, but they're like around $100, and I'm like, I could almost get like a retro system for that same price. Although with the chip shortage, I may be wrong. Oh, we're done. All right, we're done. I'm gonna disconnect here. I'm gonna hit eject. We got a solid green, flashing green. HDMI is in there, snug as a bug in a rug. Named Doug. Doug the rug bug. He blew out your nostrils. Jesus. That sounds horrific. God, this sucks. All right. I wonder what slow is, though. What does slow to boot mean? It's kind of what I'm wondering, too. I wonder if I'm being, like... I'm not being patient. Like, this is going to take several minutes for it to boot up. But I don't know. What I read, it said it takes about 30 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you. Oh, this should only take up to 2 minutes. If it takes longer than 60 seconds on average, try an alternate timing file. Well, we've been giving it 2 minutes. Oh. It shut off. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna turn it on again. It's doing the flashing light. I don't remember that happening before. But still no real change on the screen. Take the yeah, you know what? I need to go through that list, don't I? I got distracted because I thought we were, or you know what? I think I did do an air drums, didn't I? No, I didn't. Not to 5. All right. I got some things to do, I guess. Let's I'm getting hungry though. I need to think about food soon. Let me go check with Mrs. Hersey really quick. Is it safe to assume I would? Yeah, even if this works all of a sudden, I'm not gonna. No, I think we'll probably do the Game Boy Color on Sunday. At the earliest. Sorry. I know you were looking forward to it. I was too. You know, it's kind of weird that I get this flashing light. And then if I put the disk drive in, it just goes solid. It never does the flashing. But it also doesn't behave like it's going to boot up. I wonder if that is the problem. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. If this thing shuts off on its own again, I'll reconnect this and we'll try the 10 and the 27 on it. But yeah, let me be right back, guys, and we'll keep tackling this thing. Oh, yeah. There we go. What's up, mates? How y'all feel out there? Yeah! Just gonna recreate all my favorite lines from Public Enemy albums. I like that for the people up top. What's the other one? Can I get a witness? There you go. Double interested. Man. I give anything to like bump some PE right now. God damn copyrights. So I have a list that's long. Cannot recall if I don't think I've caught up on this list at all. Hey, the thing turned off on its own. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna plug this disk drive in, just because I get a totally different reaction, and I'm curious about it. And I'm gonna power it up, and I'm gonna just give it some time after time. It's not flashing, so that feels good. We got a dab on the menu. Oh my goodness!
Hi Sid.
Ingenuber, mate! 13 months! Yo, let's go. Thank you so much. That's more than a year, I think. I'm not sure. Someone once told me that was longer than a year. But we all know about the fake news and fake facts that people put out there about months and years. I swear. What are my children growing up in? If I had them, what would they be growing up in? I don't know. A sea of disinformation. Where am I going with this? Don't quote me though, Sid, because I said shit. Oh, what did you say? You can play it. It just can't be recorded and able to be played back. Oh yeah. So the reason I try to avoid any copyrighted music and stuff is because it kind of fucks up any clips and stuff and other things like that. And yeah, I have to take the whole VOD down if there's a flag, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to fuck with that. I'd rather keep them up because, you know, I want people to find out about the channel by looking at the old videos and, you know, skipping through and going, oh, what the hell? Did he ever fix the damn thing? Well, here's day 2. Jesus, he's still not fixed it? Man, his wires, oh, they keep coming up, you know, and then just go day after day and realize, like, I can't follow this guy. He is insane. I'm pretty sure he's on crack cocaine. It's not beer he's drinking. It's heroin. It's heroin-laced beer. He's snorting weed and drinking heroin. Black tar too. The best of the tars. This is crazy. So this is the Xbox booted. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know, man. Yeah, I know, right? Man, that's why roads are so expensive. They're using heroin to pave them. That's not cheap. Define boot. Like a post boot? No, not really. We're getting there though. Welcome in, by the way, Bald Engineer. Good to see you, mate. You want to put a fan on it? Oh, shit, that is really hot. That is hot. And that is hot, too. All right, where's my fan? Where's my fans at? I wish this had like a little bit more length and I could just drop it on top. Oh wow, these things are at max power. They're just gonna vibrate right off the damn thing. So it's almost like it's working. Because the fan speed is being... is... Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, it's throttling down. So it's alive. I don't get it. Don't understand. It's supposed to... Ouch. It's supposed to blow. Oh well. I don't really know. I'm gonna unplug it here. And we're gonna flash it with the 27 megahertz. That was the 10 megahertz. We've done our 10 megahertz test. It never booted. Supposedly, legend has it that 27 may be better. Honestly, I feel like we've been down this road so many times. But we haven't done it with the disk drive plugged in, which kind of changes the results, which is weird. But here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. But like a grifter, I was meant to walk alone. I've made up my mind, anyways. I ain't wasting no one else's time. Oh, shit. That was dumb. So now we've got... I'm going to create an ECC. It says it created it. And then I'm going to write it. And it's going to say version 10. Writing glitch.ECCT. And you can see the light flashing. It's very techno-y. Sorry if you got a contact high. Here's a live session. Live session. It's a session PL. A session PL with a horrible microphone. I hate this microphone. Ah! Stupid mic. What microphone wants you to put your damn hands on it? None. Oh, what about this guy? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, 55s. I do not agree with you. I do not agree with that assessment. I cannot stress how much I disagree with that assessment of the 55 and the Super 55s and all that. Oh. All right. We flashed it. We're going to disconnect it. We're going to power it up. We got some perfect, like, waiting for death music. This is like what they play in the elevators in hell. Welcome to hell. Cigarette? Hot poker up the ass? Welcome to hell. Face branding? Welcome to hell. Hot coals in the butthole? Right over there. Just take a left. It'll say hot coals in the butthole. It's a very popular sign. Beelzebub designed it. Super proud. Cannot stress that enough. He's dead. He's dead. You don't work. He's dead and sold. Where's the rumor? Oh yeah, they pull numbers and facts out of their ass. I'm trying to think of a stupid fact. I can't think of one that's like it's just like not a true thing, but it's stupid too. Christopher Columbus had a sweet hairdo. There you go. There's a fact. I just pulled it right out of my ass. Totally not true. Christopher Columbus, sweet hairdo. All right. This looks like a fail too. I don't know what else to do, mates. I feel like voiding some warranties though. There's a seal. It's just screaming right here. Oh, you never, never, never. I'm sorry, wrong kind of seal. That would be funny. Oh, we've got a seal here. Oh, you never, never, never. Unless different kind of seal. Oh, now it says it'll void the warranty. Man, that's an empty threat. That's like when someone threatens that they're gonna pee themselves. You're like, fine, bro. You're wearing pants. I'm over here. You're over there. Just stay away from me. We good. What if I stick my tongue in the blade? What would that do? You think that'll fix it? No. I already know it won't fix it. And I also know how disgustingly dirty these blades are. That would be an atrocious plan. Fuck, mates. I don't know. There's nothing else I can do. I could try to flash the original NAND back on. You know, it's probably like a bad idea. You know, even if I do find the solution to my problem, I'll just be able to backtrack because I think the wires I made won't affect it working normally. I don't know. We'll find out on next week's episode of What?
Do what now? On next week's episode of Do What Now? On last week's episode of Do What Now? And now the conclusion of Do What Now? I know, quit yelling at me.
Break the seal. You only have one successful album. You really only have one song. You're a one-hit wonder. No one really likes your music. They just feel sorry for you. Here, is that breaking seal? Did I break him? He looks unfazed. We may have a tougher seal than I thought. That's what fame will do to you, mate. Ask Seal. Wasn't Seal... This is like really being a dick move. But I'm trying to remember. I seem to remember he was like, or he's married to like a supermodel maybe. I can't remember his personal. I'm not the biggest Seal, you know. I've let my subscription to TMZ lapse, but I seem to remember he's married to like a model or something. Is it Heidi Klum? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly. It was, you know, some celebrity, beautiful person kind of thing, and of course, you know, people had their, but I was gonna incorporate that into my insults, but I really don't know the details, so it's kind of the Good Housekeeping seal. Is that wait? What was that? Well, you're never gonna clean right unless you get a hand vacuum. Oh no, never gonna clean right unless you get a hand vacuum. It was like Dustbusters. That was a good movie too. Boom, boom. Got a pile of dirt sitting on your table. What you gonna use? Dustbuster! There's a pile of shit and it don't look good. How you gonna clean it? Dustbuster! Oh wait, that's a lot of musical part. I'm afraid of no dirt. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna boot it up again just to see. Oh, I like that whipping. That's cool. So, let me get this. I keep putting off this dab, and I really want to do it too, so it's kind of like counterintuitive. Or whatever. Counteractive? Counterbalanced? Countersynced. That's what it is. It's countersynced. Are you taking off, Andromulus? See you Sunday? You bet, man. Well, and not if I see you in some chats. Some chats. I'm always lurking. I'm always working and lurking. Chilling and dealing. We had a really great Synthfest last week, by the way. Really, really cool. We had Tom Thanks. Big headliner for that one. Really awesome. And I enjoyed his set. It was wild. It was crazy. And it was really cool of him to do that. I know that's not something he does all the time, but can we get a poll? You're feeling Polish? What do we want to poll? I gotta order some food, cause I'm starving. You want to poll that? I tried to ask Mrs. Heresy what she wanted to do for dinner, and she just pointed at her headset, and then I realized she was in the middle of her game, and I'm not gonna get an answer, not in a reasonable amount of time. So we could poll like what we're gonna eat for dinner. We could poll whether or not you want me to put sensitive parts of my body into these fans. I don't know. What are we polling? Tom Selleck powers are growing. You know, he doesn't have this little thing. I don't know what this is about. This just happens to me. I can't do anything about it. I kind of like it though. I think it keeps me grounded. But man, I'm telling you, Tom Selleck all the way around. Gawk. Man, I tell you, you know, I went to, was it Universal Studios? Yeah, and I went to the Star Trek experience, and I was like, ordered Gawk, and I was so excited, and I think they were out. I can't remember. I just remembered it didn't work out. It was very disappointing, and I was like, oh, I wanted some Gawk. I can't remember what it was. It's so long ago. I could have made it all up. That's true. It's entirely possible, Richard. I do make up 80% of what I'm saying. The other 20%, I plagiarize it from other people. Famous people. Some really, really famous people. It's just, it's how I roll. It's 80%. Oh shit. The thing died, didn't it? Wait a minute. I turned it on and then it turned off. I don't remember turning it off. Is it sentient? Became a hot tub electronic stream. We can do the hot tub, but you know, once we do that, it gets really bad. So the reset work to turn on the Xbox. What? You have to be more specific. I'm sorry, I don't know what reset we're talking about. Wires. What reset? Oh my god. Look at me, I'm matchy. Oh, you can't tell. My pants and my shirt. Look at that. I look like a Star Trek character. Like from TNG, like, welcome to Planet Bobulus. I am Sid. Welcome. Our planet has no balls. Fascinating. Number 1. Explore. No, I'm out. What? I'm out. They ain't got no balls. Number 1. This is important. No, I'm out, John Luke. I'm gonna go bang some bitches on the ship. I'm out. That's very unprofessional. Dude, the guy said no balls. You know what that means, right? I have to tell you, John Luke, we're out. All right, number 1. I'll continue the away mission. That's my Patrick Stewart. Pretty spot on, right? It was like he was in the room. You could almost see my hairline receding and becoming Sir Patrick Stewart. I know. Magic stuff. Okay, so I got rid of the dev. Oh, you missed it earlier. We had like a really weird weird sing mode. That was weird. Yesterday I helped you because you doxed the Xbox, and I said, "Oh no, there's no resettable fuse." What? I know what you're talking about now. God, hold on. That was like 6 hours ago. Let me think for a second. It just worked. That's right. I was afraid it was bricked. I plugged it in, and the light started happening again. So I think our assumption that the power supply went into protection mode, and we just needed to disconnect it and let it discharge. It's probably got like a 30-second or you know, something like that timer. Because I think it shorted out there and wasn't supplying the rest of the voltage for the system. Possibly. Either way, it's working now. We were able to create the ECC and write the ECC and send it over. We've tried multiple versions of that, and they all give us the same solution, which is nothing. I mean, you're looking at the screen from the Xbox right now. Now, it's booted. It's hot. But it doesn't show up on the network. It doesn't... well, you know what? I haven't plugged it in since we did this. I'll check my network list, but it... There was some speculation that it was that the HDMI wasn't working, but I haven't found anything that says that's going to be the case. It should should work fine. Give me a second here. Let me look. Wired lines. No, everything's there. There's only one thing that's a little weird, but I think I know what that is. So yeah, it's not showing up on the network, but it's getting warm. So at this point, let me read some chat though. Fire phasers. Number 1. This planet has no balls. Set to kill. Tin and Jangles. Giant brick power supply loves me more than you'll ever know. Texture views, yeah. When his doc from back of the shirt. Marty! Marty! You got to understand. There are voices. There are forces at work. I haven't tried to do Christopher Lloyd in a long time. He's tricky. You have to use your jaw. Yeah, that's right. There's like a bunch of tricks you have to do Christopher Lloyd. You use your jaw, Marty. And you say Marty a lot. It's very easy. Unless you want to be from Taxi Driver. And then, or Taxi, whichever one it is. Nah, it's Taxi. Taxi Driver is the movie where they wash the scum off the earth. With a big, giant rain. There he was. Yes. I don't remember his performance in Clue very well, though. We are bypassing the diode right now, Wire. Already happened. So what I'm going to do on this is I'm going to spend, I'm going to check with the client to find out exactly what their ideas are, what they want to do. And I'm going to see if there's any other way that I can, if there's anything I'm missing, anything else I can do. Because right now, this isn't going to work. So the next object here that I want to do is see if I can flash the original NAND back onto the system. And if I can, great, it'll work again like normal. If I can't, that really sucks. So we're between between that rock and that hard place. I don't know if it's really a hard place. It's more of a bulky place. Yes, of course I tried with the diode. And without. I've tried so many instances. Let me think here. Let me see if I can give you a matrix of everything I've tried. So, I've done 10 and 20 megahertz or 27 megahertz toggled back and forth. I've toggled it with the diode, without the diode. I've toggled it with the disk drive, without the disk drive. I've toggled it with the startup board, without the startup board. When I don't have the disk drive, I get a very distinct scenario where it boots and then it flashes, which made me think maybe it wasn't going to boot up. So I put the drive on, and now I get a little bit more, but not really. It just goes solid and acts like it's booted, but nothing ever comes up. So now I just want to see if I can make it whole again. I'm really curious if these wires that are on here are going to affect All right, it says it's writing nan1 dump to nan, which is our original nan. It's gonna take a couple minutes because it's a biggin. It's a biggin. So let's do our own thing. Which one do we want to do though? No. Oh no. I can't remember if I already did this one actually. I think I did. So we gotta. You know what? I'm just gonna go with the classics. I like classics. I think we all do. Oh, there we go. That was. Oh shit. All right, that was weird. I just didn't know how else to recover. God damn it! He keeps wanting to play. It became sentient and mad. Quite mad. Alright. That was good. Those are good air drums. That was like an hour ago. Sorry about that. 5 levels. And then, now I gotta hydrate. I gotta hydrate. Our nan dump just finished. Let's boot this sucker up and hopefully it boots, you know? All right. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, we probably want to look at it too. All right, fans are up. I'm getting 3 flashing red lights. It's not good. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I've got, I don't know how else to show you. Got the D1, I've got, shit. Let me do a reset here. Let me hold down the power button. I can't remember. What 3 means. Let's try again. Damn it. Yeah, I'm getting 3 red lights. Hold down the, oops. Yeah, holding down. Won't do the sync function, and I'm not getting any video out of it. It's kind of weird this one light isn't on. I'm pretty sure all 4 of them worked. I think I saw the other one work. Thank everyone for being here and looking forward to collecting songs in the Discord. Oh yeah, let's go. Says it needs to be repaired. All right. So it could be those wires that I connected that are preventing it from booting. I kind of don't want to break them though. I'd rather keep trying to I guess I could temporarily break them, like put a tiny little cut in them and then threaten them later with more violence. Wait, what? I got 3 lights of a red ring. Not all 4. I'm not sure what that's about. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I could break this, this point and that point. Resolder it, wouldn't be a big deal. Power supply problem? Oh, is that what 3 means? Well, that's not true. Unless, I don't know. What are the... no, because it worked fine before. It couldn't have just now manifested a power supply issue. That'd be weird. So, yeah, I guess I'll make a cut here. I'll make a cut here. These aren't my good snips, I just realized. None of those cuts really went very well there. Maybe that'll work best because I need them to be kind of jagged so I can reattach them. Alright. See if I can get a boot up without plugging anything in. Green light, red lights. Yeah, so that wasn't it. Alright, well, I gotta work on this later. I'm not gonna I need to do some research, read up on what I may have been missing on this, and also see if there's any. I haven't really looked into how to backgrade it. But I'm out of shit to do.
That's it, man. That's it. Game over. 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 Game over.
The hard drive removed? Are you serious? Does it? But I thought the hard drive was like not important for it to boot up. It would just it would give me like at least an error screen saying like, you need to attach your hard drive, son. I'll attach this drive just to be on the safe side, but I don't. The way this ring is coming up, the way the red lights are coming up, it's not really giving me a feeling that it's trivial. Green light, red lights. Only seen that look was fucking frustrating AV job. That's funny. Alright. Well. Alright. I gotta get it out of my sight for now. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna work it out. I'm gonna talk with the client, find out exactly. They sent me a message and I had to skim through it, so I'll kind of see what they're wanting to do and come up with some plan B's and C's and D's. But this is not the end of this whole experiment. Even if we don't use this Xbox and we use another one, I still would like to complete this mod because I'd like to know how to do it. And just to have it under my belt. I don't know if it's going to be very useful or anything, but man, what the heck. But yeah, for now, I'm going to put this thing out of my face. Keep in mind, guys, our Discord, we've exclamation Discord if you need the link and all that. Feel free if you guys have any ideas. I mean, I'm not really like, this is the first Xbox 360 that's the first Xbox I've ever opened. So I don't really know a whole lot. And as obvious, I may have bit off a little bit more than I could chew on this one. But I mean, you only get stronger by putting up more resistance, challenging. You don't see people lifting weights. They're just lifting the bars and like, oh yeah, this is great. And they're all buff. No. They keep adding weight to it, making it more difficult. That metaphor is really sloppy the more I think about it. It's like, well, then the weight is not really, what is that, like the amount of time? Anyways. It's okay. It's okay. Song about cookies. I like that. So, oh yeah, when are we going to figure out some food? I'm going to order some food. I don't know. What are we gonna do for food? We did pizza already, so pizza's off the table. trying to think. And we kind of did Italian. Really, yeah, like Italian. We already did that this week. We've done a lot of Italian. So no Italian dishes. I don't know. Chicken parm is out. I don't even like chicken parmesan that much. I like calzones, but I kind of got burnt out. Like, I've noticed that they're really like not very good the next day. Like, they're just super greasy. And stroganoff isn't much better, so I've kind of been like, ugh, I gotta eat all that shit. Can't let any of it slack around. Greek. Oh, you know what? There's a couple of Greek places nearby. Maybe I can sell Greek food. I don't know. Euros are like, I think the only thing Mrs. Heresy really likes. I'm an apple. I want to be Batman or something. Oh, yeah. Anybody new to the channel. So your little duders down there, those are your stream avatars. If you're on the website, you can scroll down and there's a panel that says stream avatars. There's a button and it'll bring them all up and they're all unlocked. So keep in mind, some of them, there's like a gear or whatever section. You can add a lot of crazy accessories, but some of them you can't. And so like the Rick and Morty, for example, they're static. You can't do a lot. But like the puppy dogs and the kitties and the ponies, bunch of shit you can do with them. Really, really make them your own. And then, yeah, exclamation point commands gives you all the moves that they can do. If you, on the synth points, if there's games like basketball and boss battle, you can play those. Those come up automatically. And those are a lot of fun. Those are kind of cool. I'll some pizza sauce on bread. Ooh. I love pizza, though. I'm just, looking out for my lady. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Anytime. You can do all kinds. The exclamation point commands brings up a bunch of different things. Now, some things are locked out, or they're like a synth point, like mass fart or mass bomb and stuff like that. But a lot of the other stuff is all open. Back to the Future and Rick and Morty. Morty! I don't know, Doc. I don't know. Me and Jennifer were gonna go. Morty! Jennifer's not your girlfriend. What do you mean? She's my girlfriend. What? I've been doing this to bone your girlfriend the whole time, Marty. It's best you hear it from me and not your friends. Wait, you're not even my friend? No! Marty, no one's your friend. No one likes you. Think about it. Do you have any friends? Well, I thought you were my friend. Wrong. Wrong, Marty. I tolerate you. Like how everyone tolerates diarrhea after a spicy meal. I hate you, Marty. Oh, all right. That's pretty funny, actually. Marty! Just gotta take one of these seeds.
and just rub it way up inside your ass.
Doc, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
But that thing's huge. Why don't you do it?
I can't. My asshole can't hold it anymore. Marty, it's all blown out. I need your fresh rectum to keep it safe. You'll understand.
You gotta get the, like, one thing he does that, like, that's really funny, and I love Christopher Lloyd for it. He kind of gets this like, oh, like voice, like he did it in Star Trek and so forth. It's just like, I don't know how to do it though. I can't do it. Okay, so we got a stretch from Steve there. Let's make that happen, Captain. So we got a sing mode. As well. How are we gonna do the sing mode? We did the piano thing earlier. That was pretty traumatic. I think some people really cried. I feel like we should metal this sing mode up, or we can do the classics with the God damn it, why can't I talk right now? I think I'm just a little bit excited. We could do the classics with the synthwave music. That's pretty fun. Either way, it's gonna be about 5 minutes worth of jams. So count your blessings. It's not 15. Do it with Louis. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, how can we? Will it work with the piano music though? I don't know. There's too many, like... Why is it the same note every damn time? But it's like it's the same key. Yeah. Like minors or majors. Alright, I like the other one. There we go. There it is. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Let's go full screen. Ooh, let's use this background.
Counting down.
When you work on an Xbox 360 made by Microsoft, oh, you better bet they're gonna make it hard. No, gonna make those pads come to right off with the heat of your iron. You'll be crying. Why me? But it's okay. It's alright. There's a million out there every night. You can get one for a penny or two. Hell, I got one specifically for you. I know the Xbox 360 is a mean machine. When you're smiling, all the time, with your, 'cause you're high on ketamine. Special K, yeah. Have a good day when you're smoking. Special K, chase the dragon and your troubles away. There's no hate or sadness that endear me. Madness is right there for you and me too. You is yummy. It's some sort of chocolate stew. You Xbox 360, you've won the battle, but not the war. That's true. Xbox 360, I'm not fond of you, but I persevere, 'cause I have beer and some headphones stuck in my ears. Where the hell is this going? I thought the notes would be changing. Let's go low. There we go. Then where do they go? They keep going over and over. Oh no. Yo.
Okay. There we go. That was the timer. I was like running out of Louis Armstrong things to say. And I was trying to be like, optimistic. So that's sing mode. Happens every Thursday at sing o'clock. Here, if you want, we can speed it up. I don't want that one. Let's do. Oh, where's this guy? Yeah, here we go. So we were doing metal the other day. That was pretty good.
This Xbox is broken. I've broken myself. I feel bad inside me, but there's nothing left to feel. I think that I can get it to fix it sometime. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I must try. There's no escape from your failures. Learn or live. There's no try. Just like Yoda said. Believing it, now my truth, but they forums tell you the truth. Where do they lie? Where is the truth? Where is the truth and the lies in the forum? They lied to me! Do my research!
Alright, that's probably a good place to stop. I could keep going though, it's pretty fun. We got the longest note in which we do the waka waka. Or the la 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 la. We've done them all today. We got the waka waka and we got the... Oh man, it almost happened again, almost reactivated. Tell ya, you just get a crazy degen riff and I just activate. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, so anyways, I was going down to the bank and I was thinking, man, why are these lines so long? I can't remember. That's great. So yeah, I'm heading down to Starbucks and I was just like, in the line thinking, man, these prices at this Starbucks are higher than the ones at the other Starbucks, but I kind of think that... Alright. Alright. I think this is a good spot. This is a good spot for us. Oh, you guys trying to get the star? Here. Let me hook you up. I like doing this. I like being cool. Check it. Check. Look at this, just pouring out of the sky. Gifts from the heavens. More. I wish this guy would put out more stuff. He actually has a YouTube channel. This is the metal that I was playing. It's all generative. It's procedurally generated, and the guy who does it has a YouTube channel, and now he just has it just produces it nonstop, and you can just tune in at any time, and it's just making up a song. And the thing that I like about it, and the thing that it's kind of cool, is that since it's, you know, because of the nature of how it's produced, the person has no interest in copywriting it or anything like that. So it's copyright free. You don't have to worry about getting, and that's awesome because there's like absolutely no degent music out there. So. And if you're not familiar with what I mean by degent, that's what this stuff is. It's all these riffs have like triplets, or they're a lot of the time signatures are in 5 or 9/5 or something like that. They're all weird time signatures, but the hands, it's a polyrhythm, and so the way that it works, like Meshuggah is probably the most famous band for it, and I recommend Meshuggah. Honestly, I think they're the best. Definitely go through the years on their albums, because certain albums, they change their style up a little bit. So you may like one record, but you may hate another one from them. So it's perfectly normal. But so the typical format for degent is the drums, the hands keep 4/4 beat. So if you listen to the snares and the hats and the cymbal hits, they pretty much all land on a 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. You know, they all land like that. The below the waist, so the feet basically, it's all in a weird time signature. The guitars and the bass follow the feet. They don't follow the hands, if that makes sense. And because of that format, you have like a really, really weird, kind of like this polyrhythm, almost, I don't know, sometimes some of those riffs I can tell people probably would just hate them because they're just like almost, I don't know, they just, what's the word? Not atonal, but whatever. They just kind of like make you go, ah! But if you hear it 7 times, 7 measures of that is the same as being 4 measures of 4/4, you know, or 8 measures of 4/4, or whatever the hell, you know, that's something I learned a while back with Meshuggah that I really got into when I wrote in like DAWs and so forth, was doing complex, or not complex, but weird time signatures like 7/4, 15/4, 21/4. Those are the ones I always like to use, and I would put like a 4/4 on top of it. So I'd have all these synths and everything. Like I do a lot of orchestral music, so you'd have like string arrangements, and they would be in a 7/4 or 15/4 arrangement, but the drums were 1 2 3 4. So it had this weird feel about it. Hey, what is that? Coomer's Rights Organization. Sounds official. Iron Imp. Oh, you missed it, Imp. We were doing some Waka Waka metal renditions of the day. It was good. Felt good. We worked on the Xbox 360 all week. We got really, 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 really far, but for some reason it won't boot the rest of the way. I don't know what the problem is. I'm going to do some research. The client isn't upset about it, but I definitely want to make sure that they walk away with nothing less than what they started with. So I've got a couple of ideas. I'm gonna do some research to try to make good on it. And you know, it's one of those lessons. Repair shops and places really don't like to talk about it, and they really hate it when it happens. But it still happens when you have something in your keep, it breaks. Or whatever. I mean, something happens. You break it either through an accident or negligence or ignorance or whatever. But it's always your responsibility to compensate the client in one way or another. And so, client's a good buddy of mine. So and I'm sure we'll figure out something. I know what they're wanting to do at the end, so I think I have like a really good solution to where, you know, it'll all work out, and then I can continue working on this one. Or at the very least, I'm going to get another Xbox 360 from, like, you know, some salvage thing, and maybe buy a couple of them or a lot, and keep trying at it, you know? Try to see if I can hack these things, and just because, I don't know, if I never can, then I'll be like, you know, I'll at least have a way of telling people, like, yeah, you can, but you shouldn't. But I got family fighting on the front lines in Ukraine. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that. No, I didn't. Wow, Iron. Well, geez, that hits close to home, mate. Well, I hope everything is well with them. I wish them the very, very best with all my heart, and I sincerely mean that. That whole that's just I don't even want. I really try to avoid talking about, you know, world events or anything on the stream, just because I just get sad, and I hate feeling sad, and I hate being that way, so I can just avoid it. Avoid my sadness. No. But honestly, no, I just I feel bad. It's really sad and terrible. And God, there's such a fucking laundry list of terrible shit going on right now in the world too, so it's like, ugh. But all things are transitionary. Don't forget that. The only constant is change. Hey, Shock, good to see ya. Yeah, Tool. So Tool and Meshuggah are really, really good friends. I forget the guitarist's name from Tool, but he was quoted in an interview when they went on tour together. They really, really liked each other, and he said, I see a lot of us in them, and I see a lot of them in us. And I thought that was a really cool statement, and it really does put Tool and Meshuggah, kind of helps encapsulate their relationship. You would give yourself on music, that's a good way to go, mate. That's a good way to go. Smoke the sadness. Yeah. A few of my friends are going and living there. Oh, wow. Well, that's interesting. No, I mean, I'm always fascinated. If anybody is ever in chat and they're, you know, within reason, and you're heading over there, or you've got family over there, or what have you, or friends and family, I don't even care. Yeah, it's cool you bring it up, but man, again, I hate the whole thing because I just always feel very helpless, and I loathe that sensation, you know? Like, of all the things in the world, I hate feeling helpless, you know? And tummy aches. I hate tummy aches and helplessness. I'm not sure which I hate more. Man, sometimes I get a really bad stomach ache, like wakes me up in the middle of the night. Ugh. And then I gotta go to the restaurant. You know, that happened the other day. Ruined my whole Tuesday. Oh, man. Oh, I kid because I can, because I am made of kid candy. And indigestion too, right? They are. Well, you know, I wanted to do, I was talking about doing some interviews with some other streamers, and the idea of like doing a kind of a Hot Ones spoof came up as something that was interested. You know, we were interested in, and I was like, I'll do it, but I'd really like if we don't, because and if you're not familiar with Hot Ones, so it's a I forget what it's called, Shall We Eat or something like that. It's on YouTube. It's a really popular interview series where they basically get celebrities and whatnot, and they have the interviewer and the celebrity sitting across from each other, and they both have a plate of hot wings, and each wing is progressively hotter sauce, and they both the interviewer and the interviewee, whatever that goes, they both eat one, and then he asks a question. Now, the host Sean, he's pretty good with his hot sauces, so he's able to do fine. But what's really fascinating on that show is watching some people and how they handle their hot sauce. Because what happens is, like, you get these celebrities, and you kind of get the impression they may not know what they've gotten into. And he asks them, as it gets hotter, he asks, like, pretty good probing questions. And you can see them, like, trying to keep their shit together, trying not to cry on camera, or whatever, or worse. And then he's like, what was your biggest mistake in your career? Oh God, Sean, I gotta say, quitting the band. No, it's kind of a really cool setup. So, that was tossed around as an idea to do it, but I was like, all right, I can do hot sauces. It's not this part. Like the whole mouth part, I'm okay with that. I've done really hot things, and it's uncomfortable, and it's exactly my favorite thing in the world, but I manage. It's everything after that. Once it hits my gut, it's like I drank fucking poison. Everything after there is just, and everything after that for hours and hours and hours is like, I think my body's telling me I'm gonna die. I died from hot sauce. Don't put that on my grave. Yeah, I don't mind the sweating. I like that. I actually don't mind any of that stuff. It's just, it literally puts me out of commission for like 10 hours. At least. Maybe 12. And for entertainment and for a good joke and to do the interview, I've been like, I'll do it. That's fine. I just would really like us to find another solution. Like, I'll do shots of liquor. No, actually, I think liquor's almost as bad as hot sauce. Debatably worse, because I'll just get real sick. I sweat after mild. It's a lot for food. You gotta sweat and cry for at least 30 minutes twice a week? Is that part of your purge? Your ritual? I'm sriracha level. Yeah. There's a lot of people that just, pour that shit on everything. I like it. I'm with you right there, Tim. I don't mind the heat, but I need there to be a payoff in there, like to be like, oh, cool. There's like some really oaky flavors, or there's like a something in there where you're like, that's really good. I like biting into jalapeno peppers and stuff, just because like initially it's really good, that sweetness that you get, and then when you get the capsaicin or capsaicin, whatever, in there. And you start getting the burn, you're like, oh, but initially it's really good. And you find that in a lot of different peppers and hot sauces. Everclear. Oh, yeah, right? I would just die. We'd have to call the hospital. I'm too old to drink like that anymore. I'm a BWW mango habanero kind of... Oh, interesting. Feels like my whole head sweats it out. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. With Franks all over it? Oh, wild. Dry habaneros. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I don't understand personally the pain, you know, like people love it when it's really just painfully hot. And I mean, I get it, but I don't personally, I can't find that bridge, you know, I can't cross that and go, yes, I know exactly what you mean. For me, I don't really enjoy that, but I like the juxtaposition of, you know, you get a little bit of heat and you're like, woo, woo, you know, it's kind of, it's almost kind of exciting. And then you start sweating and you get a little flush, and then, you know, you'll eat something to kind of chase that burn out in your mouth. And then, you know, time for round two. And I like that. But, yeah, if you can't get any flavor out of it, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of stupid to me. I mean, for me, I should say. Stupid for me. People who love it, more power to you. I don't understand, but I maybe someday. Oh my God, yeah, I don't want to get sick. Can't do peppers at all? Ouch. Damn, listen to that kick. Motherfucker's gnarly. Hold up, it's gonna come back. It's like a dot matrix printer. Yeah, so enchanting, I did that too. I got one day, you know, when I really was trying to get into hot sauces more, and I have a few, and I've eaten them on stream before, but I just got like a bowl of rice, and just, you know, jasmine rice that I steamed up like in a rice cooker, and I put it in the bowl, and I just put some hot sauce on it, and just kind of dabbed it on there, and then would like eat a little bit and be like, and it was delicious. I mean, I was trying to do a snack at the time, and I was like, man, and I think I think literally I was like trying not to eat, you know, garbage. So I'm like, well, here, let me eat some hot sauce and some rice. You know, it's not the most nutritious thing in the world, but it's better than sugar. Tofu. Never mind, there is a Swedish tech. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Bunch of butter. I drown. I probably make rice not that that healthy for you by drowning it in butter. No, potato dissing. Uh-oh. Look out. Shots fired. Put on your helmets. How you live on potatoes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not against potatoism. Almost got really upset for a second. Buttered rice? Oh, man, that does sound good. Yeah, speaking of which, I probably should get some dinner ready. Do dinner. I don't know what we're going to do. I got to go grocery shopping tomorrow or someday. Maybe, hopefully tomorrow. But we'll see. What time is it where you live? I'm in Arizona. So we do mountain time. Shut up. We do mountain time year round, so it's 9:39 here right now. Which is the same as Pacific time, but that's because of DST. It's very complicated, so I always just say I'm in Pacific time so I don't confuse people. And that way, half of the year, I get to get up an hour later for streaming. All right. Wait, I kind of sold myself out, didn't I? I sleep in. I'm lazy. Rain on the roof creates a nice sound, almost like white noise. Oh yeah, I love that. I love that when camping and stuff. You get like that, the wind and the rain, and it's just like this natural white noise machine. I love that. 12:40 in Toronto. Oh, love Toronto. Let's go. You plan to retire in Arizona? It's not too bad. I've been here for 20 years. This last January, I was 20 years, and I was planning on staying here temporarily and then moving somewhere else. But you know, as the years have gone on, I've actually really liked it here, and I haven't really been able to think of a place that's better in every way. You know, like I'm like, oh well, I could go here, and it has this, this, and this, but then I'll miss out on this. I'm not doing that. So, gotta go 100 pounds of potatoes in a 4x4. Are we still talking about potatoes? Are we actually talking about potatoes? And I feel like this is code. It's code for something. And I missed it too, which kind of normal. Pretty easy to miss stuff up. I'm mystifying. That was dumb. Potatoes, meshuggah, scents, all the same thing. Yeah. Time is a flat circle. Just got back. Was she bricked? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of killed it. So I tried to put the original NAND back on, and now like 3 lights are showing up, and I think someone looked it up, and it said that it was a power issue. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. So I went and cut the 2 wires that I modded the system with, and it didn't change it at all. So I'm kind of in the doghouse on that one, but you know what? I was saying earlier, the shit happens. Things break. You know, if you break them either through ignorance or negligence or accident, you still got to take care of it. Luckily, the person's a good friend, and they're cool about it. They originally wanted a retro system, so this may be a nice just way for me to get them a gift and just give them get them like a cool retro gaming system. Although, unfortunately, I can't get any Raspberry Pis right now, so that kind of sucks. I do have one of my own, but it's only 1 gig of RAM, and I feel like the 4 gigs would be better for RetroArch. Could be wrong though. Potato Eurorack modules. That'll be what mine are. Any of them I make. There'll just be a couple of potatoes, and you stub the jacks in, and you're like, why ain't this working? What do you mean, man? It's a fucking potato. What the fuck? But wait, 5 volts potato resistance. There you go. That's the cumulative load of each potato. That's why you need a buffered molt whenever you're going into more than 1 potato at once. I mean, I can't believe I'm having to tell you this. I mean, I thought this was common knowledge. Buffered malt potatoes. Oh. All right. Guys, this whole week has been absolutely crazy. We've had an incredible, like, oh, what's this? This is my run of the emu machine. Oops. Emu, me, moo. What was that? Yeah, I might do that. It's kind of pricey. Can I get the price down? Oh, it's not even worth it. Oh, well, I was thinking about giving this. So they originally wanted this to do retro gaming, so I thought a Pi 4. I bought one when it first came out, but I put I don't think I ever did put Retro Pi on there. But yeah, that was basically the idea. I wanted to do that for the person, but I'll look around and look at some other options of what's out there. I like the Pi because it's like it's about $100, but probably not right now because there's only like 2 of them in existence. But I'll figure it out. Hey, look at that. Tilo. I just got to remove the spaces. That sounds so easy. Yeah, the original OG, the OG Xboxes are way easier to hack. And that has been brought to my attention a few times. I didn't think it was going to be this big of a deal. I even watched the thing. I don't know. Whatever. You can't craft a Raspberry Pi? I could if I had the chip. I need the chips. You have 8? All right. I may reach out to you. You've used this as well? What is this guy? Oh, interesting. All right. The one thing I like with and I'm sure I could set up with those other ones. The one thing I love with the RetroPie is you can just set it up. Like there's images out there, and I have a few already. Well, I think I got rid of most of them, but you can just install an image, and everything's already done, and it just boots right into it like a console. You don't need a keyboard or no nothing. Oh my God, we got a boss battle. Oh shit, guys, get in there! Exclamation point, warrior, priest, or mage will get you into the game of games. Do not let this slide by. This is a turn-based boss battle. It's good times, good fun. Get in there. Don't. And what do we got here? We got a normal boss. We need all the help we can get. Okay, we got a mage in. We got 2 mages. We definitely need some warriors. We definitely need some priests. Oops. Okay, we got 1 warrior in. So, all right, then we got a priest. All right, we're cooking. Anybody? All right, I'm going to go for a priest as well. I'm going to hop in. Let's see what we get. Who do we get? This guy, he blows his seed all over you. I'm just warning you right now. Oh, me first. All right. Focus. All right, I've cast focus. No one needs to cast that. All right, Richard. You could do dampen if you want, or firebolt. Lifesteal would be not so good. All right. We're getting our buffs in there. Now we got dampen up. No one needs to cast dampen. Now we got a bot. What's he going to do? Cast dampen. Oh, some hits. All right, that's weird, but sure, whatever. All right, Mr. Neo. You can do a heal or a smite, whatever you like. If you're doing a heal, that's 3 space at, and then you can auto type whoever you want to heal. You can also heal yourself. There's no shame in it. The 45 seconds. Oh yeah. Well, I think it's 90 seconds, unless I screwed that up. Totally possible. And we need to get some. We need to get this guy nerfed. Okay, there we go. He did a magic attack and it only did 3 damage. All right, NPC bot, please demoralize. All right, now he's got demoralized. Now his physical attacks are weak. That's what the lightning bolts are about. We are fully buffed and fully nerfed. We should now physically attack. I recommend a mortal strike if I were you. Number 1. You can just, oh yeah, that's the other thing too. You can just type 1, 2, or 3. Of course, for 3, if there's a target thing, you have to put the other stuff. But otherwise, you don't have to write in exclamation, mortal strike, or, whatever. The game is very forgiving. All right. Axe, I would do some firebolts if I were you, but you could do some lifesteal as well. I don't think we need dampen casts. All right, we got some firebolt. I think. I missed the animation. Oh, he's doing his attack. Let's see. Ouch. 30. It's not fun. I kind of hate to do this, but I'm gonna... Oh, wait, I can't really heal the NPC bots because they're idiots, so let's just do a number 2 on him. Or no, number 1. I mean... All right. Richard, your character looks awesome, by the way. I like your giant kitty. Or fluff machine. All right, you can do firebolt, lifesteal. I think dampen could be an option as well if you wanted to. The sky's the limit. Any of those options are good options. Firebolt right in the face. I love it. Let's see what NPC bot is going to do. Oh, he's going to get hit. That's what's going to happen. Oh, look at that. Flamethrower. Not too bad, but not too great. All right, NPC bot, what are you going to do? You going to heal yourself? Heal us? Focus, it looks like. All right, Mr. Neo. I don't think you want to do number 2, but 1 or 3. There we go. Nice. Smite. Ooh, that was good. Oh, we got a couple of heals we need to happen here. Nice. Oh, 68 damage on that mortal strike. I like that. All right. Oh shoot, we really got a heals. Oh, don't attack my mates. Oh no. And I'm gonna die too, aren't I? Yep. All right, guys, avenge me. Avenge me. Oh, cool. The bot healed an actual player. Wonders never cease. All right, he's about to attack. He's got about... Oh, he's going to shoot his load on you. Look out. Oh! Blasted his load all over NPC bot. So there's no lightning bolts, so he's going to do a full attack now. All right, this is getting hairy here. This is down to the wire. Strategy is king here. What do we do, Mr. Neo? I don't know. You know, damage him? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I like your strat. All right, Richard Skytrain. Firebolt. Does 28 damage. %25 of damage. I never understood that. I don't know. You do you, baby. All right. Oh, shit. We're going to lose NPC bot. Okay, it's just the two of you. Oh, and he's going to attack. Oh! So close. That was so close. Oh my gosh. That was incredible. Wow. 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 You know, replaying it, I don't know if there was any way to win. It was kind of... You hate orange. You may have a... I may have an issue with orange. With the fruit or the color? Both! Sorry. Didn't mean to raise my voice. Oh! Mouse bombs. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see that bouncing around. Ha 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 ha! That's all slow motion like the Matrix. It's pretty sweet. All right, guys, I'm going to head out of here. I'm hungry as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore. Plus, you know, the longer I wait, the less choices I get for delivery. But today was awesome, guys. This whole week has been incredible. We've had some really great numbers as far as, like, just people hanging out. Tons of new faces. Like, just so excited about all the new people that we met over the last week. Thanks again for everyone putting up with my freelancing schedule and stuff. I know it's been a little bit annoying to I was gone for a whole week, and I didn't like it at all, but it is what it is. It'll slow down in a bit. We're clear for most of this April, and I'm gone for like a Thursday, and then I'm back on like I'll be back. I basically have to skip a Thursday of this month, I think, is all I have. Currently. We'll see if it gets crazier, but right now it's not too bad. But, yeah, thanks again, everybody. All the new follows, all the subs, resubs, the gift subs, too. I know we had a bunch of those earlier, well, not a bunch, but there was very nice gift subs. I was very happy. I know we gave one to Chris Perilla. That was really awesome. Yeah, just so cool, guys. I'm gonna repeat myself. I know how the smart way to play this is not to let me ramble too much. Let me get out of here. We're gonna pop in our raid. I think we should raid Glorgana tonight. If you're not familiar with her, she's another SciTech streamer here. A really great chill stream. Now she mostly does like biosciences, but it looked like she was doing some art projects. But it's, you know, it's the kind of stuff I like working with your hands kind of. So it looks a little origami-ish. I don't know what's going on there. We'll have to find out. We'll get over there. We'll hang out and see. I'm going to order food. I've already got my laptop out. I'm already contacting the food people. You can hear those tapping sounds. That's the food people going, who the fuck is this guy? No, I'm kidding. It's me typing on my keyboard. You didn't know that? All right, anyways. Thanks so much, guys. Have a good weekend. I can't wait to see you next time. Rock out forever.
That make me a rapper? No, it just makes me a king. All things lead to king. Oh my god, Sid. Glitter the bones. No, Jed, I think we're getting into a different... If it's gonna be the crown jewels, like, I'd have to have a bone scepter or something like that. Sid, oh my god, you're here on a weird night. How's it going? Ooh, 100% tape.